Good afternoon, everybody, and we're back and soon ready to start part 2. I hope you enjoyed the morning. What a great group of presenters, all in health and wellness professionals in their own right. Everybody. And so, and soon ready to start part 2. Enjoyed the morning. What a great group of presenters, all in sorry, health and wellness professionals in their own right. Where's the volume? And so. Okay, there we got it. I'm so sorry for that. One technical glitch. So, yes, I want to talk about our auction items. So there has been some bidding going on, but I want to highlight first our wine basket. So this basket was generously donated by Tom Sessi. His company is called Sessi Wines, and all his wines come from the Napa Valley here in California. And this is a really generous donation. So it's set up beautifully in a very large wooden serving tray. And there are 4 bottles of wine. All of them are red, 2 are Cabernets, 2 are blends, and they're all from the year 2016. Also, I want you to notice the wine glasses in specific. They are Riedel crystal wine glasses. Each glass is worth $50. I think the bid right now is up to $65. You guys are getting a steal. So the glasses alone are worth $100. And then we've got the marble coasters and a corkscrew. So what a lovely, lovely gift basket to buy for somebody special, Mother's Day you may have forgotten, or yourself. And so thank you, Tom, of Sessi Wines for the donation. And we have some other great baskets, and including 2 for men. So how great is that? We've got grooming products for beard and facial hair. We have just a generic grooming product basket of the #1 brand for men's products called Cremo. And the other one is Vanderhagen, a German line. And both of them are also quite valuable, starting at $160 each. We've got the Think Pink gift basket for girls, but also for the girl young at heart. I would love this basket. It's got pampering stuff for bath, for nails, makeup, everything you need for grooming. And then we've got a water pick basket. And the water pick within this basket alone is, I think, worth $40. So add it all together, maybe 60. The whole basket is valued at $200. So we've got a great arrangement there of things to have for dental care. As our Dr. Sepper Romani spoke to us, this is really important right now while avoiding unnecessary dental visits. So bid away, people, and we've got those 2 really nice jewelry sets as well. And they're handmade. So enjoy and keep bidding. We'll announce the winners. We'll look at the top bid. The bidding will close at 7:30. It is local only for San Antonio so that we don't lose money on delivery. Wanted to, get in as much as we can for the cause, LLS. And that's why we're here today. We're raising money to help end and fight blood cancer. LLS is committed to helping people receive treatment, to helping fund research, and that research often benefits other kinds of cancers as well. And so we're also here to honor my dear friend Ty Griesenbeck, Timothy Griesenbeck. He passed away earlier this year. He was on my team. So Ty, when I told him I wanted to run in honor of him, because I already knew that he was fighting AML, the acute myeloid type that Jessica informed us is the tricky one, that is the most lethal one and still a problem to solve. Ty was fighting that since February last year, and unfortunately lost his life in March this year. And so he was on my team despite fighting blood cancer, but unfortunately he passed away, and hopefully he's smiling down on us from heaven and watching what we're doing here to help the cause, because he was passionate about this, and he organized and was a leader in this campaign of raising money for LLS through the Man Woman of the Year Challenge. So we'll talk more about Ty at the end of the evening and have a slideshow as well. But I want to honor him and his memory and all of his work. I think that's really important. And so I know he's valued and loved by a lot of people in this community, especially the LLS community in San Antonio. And so my goal with the Man Woman of the Year campaign isn't to win a contest and be the highest fundraiser in the United States or locally. My goal is just to get enough so that we could name a research grant after him, which is $50,000. So I'm really trying hard to make that $50,000 because it's important for me to remember my friend, and let's try to memorialize him and make that grant named after him so that he will be forever honored and remembered. So let's go ahead and look at our next guest. And we're going to bring in Amanda Winters from Once in a Wild Zoo.
Hey.
Hi. How are you?
I'm doing fine, thank you. How are you?
I'm fine. Thank you. The morning went well, and I'm looking forward to this exciting afternoon. Thank you for kicking it off with some wonderful animals and all your knowledge about them.
No problem.
So I'm going to mute myself so that your screen is bigger.
Yep, no problem. And then do I just begin?
Yes, go ahead.
Okay. Hi, everybody. My name is Amanda. Our company is called Once in a Wild. We are an animal encounter company, and we usually bring the zoo to you in person. But right now we're helping out with, of course, this wonderful organization, which Alina has invited me to come be a part of, and I'm very appreciative of being invited. We are, like I said, an animal encounter company. So today we're going to bring it to you in live stream, obviously, and we also do our own live streams too, so we're a little bit experienced with this. So we're going to be meeting 3 animals today, and again, my name is Amanda. So let's go ahead and begin. We have our first animal coming up. It looks like our last animal looks excited to see you guys, but it's not her turn yet. So the first animal that we have here is going to be a snake. This is Slytherin, the California king snake, and he is a beautiful California king snake. These guys are from California, of course, and they are a wonderful non-venomous species that actually benefits humans. And a lot of times snakes are misunderstood, and a lot of people think that they only eat rodents, but this actually is a species that will only, that will eat not just rodents, I should say, but they will eat all kinds of different animals. They call them the king snake for a reason, and that's because they eat other snakes sometimes. And of course, king snakes and other snakes are not salad eaters, so they're only going to be eating other animals. But that's why they call them the king snake. The king snake is known as that because they sometimes eat other snakes too. They might also eat lizards, rodents, birds, all kinds of things as well in their diet. Snakes are very beneficial to the natural environment because they do, of course, they are a carnivore, so they do help to keep the populations of rodents down in our natural environment. So they are very important to us. And snakes, like all reptiles, are cold-blooded or ectothermic, which means they don't have their own body temperature. So that means he's the exact same temperature as the room that I'm in, which is in the 70s right now. He doesn't have his own body heat like we do. So I'm sure my warm hands feel good to him. I sure hope so. But these guys can also go without eating for a long time. A king snake like this can go a couple of weeks, maybe 3 weeks without eating comfortably. Here in my care, he gets fed about once a week though, and he does tend to eat pretty much every single time. King snakes are known for their very, very voracious appetites. They are wonderful animals. These guys have an amazing sense of smell. So snakes don't have any ears. They can't hear in the traditional way. They can feel vibrations though. So he might feel vibrations along the ground if someone were to walk up next to him. And but their sense of smell is amazing. These guys have a forked tongue, which will come in and out of their mouth all the time as long as they're awake and trying to see what's going on around them. They will be flicking their tongue in and out of their mouth just like that. He's got an amazing organ on the roof of his mouth called the Jacobson's organ, which can tell his brain all kinds of information just like a computer regarding smells, and he's taking in particles of those smells all the time with his forked tongue. Since his tongue is also forked, it helps to smell directionally, just like we have 2 ears as humans. He doesn't have ears, he's got 2 points on the end of his tongue instead. That helps him to figure out what's going on around him. He can use that sense of smell to be able to find food, like another snake or a rodent or something like that, or he can use his sense of smell to sense out the world around him in general, or danger around him. Since he is a snake, he is a predator, right? He is a carnivore, he's a hunter, but that doesn't mean that he doesn't have predators too. So that brings us to the reasoning behind the coloration of this animal. So the California king snake kind of looks like a sea snake, but a California king snake is non-venomous, non-poisonous, no harm to humans whatsoever, which is why I'm able to hold him, of course, safely. He's also a sweetheart. He's not going to bite me. But these guys also use their coloration and pattern to scare away their enemies. They might have enemies that want to harm them or eat them too. Just like he's a carnivore, he also has predators too that might eat him that are carnivores too. And having this stark kind of black and white pattern like this is going to warn those animals that he might be dangerous. Although in this case, it is a bluff. It is pretend. He is just using mimicry or pretending to be dangerous, like a sea snake or like another animal, for example, even a porcupine. A porcupine in Africa and even porcupines in the United States have a little bit of black and white on them, but porcupines in Africa have black and white on their quills, and that will tell their enemies that they might be dangerous. And in the porcupine's case, it is true. So that is the California king snake. Again, his name is Slytherin. We are Harry Potter fans around here, so we have a few animals that are named after Harry Potter things, and his name is Slytherin, just like the house Slytherin in Harry Potter, right? He's a beautiful snake. I'm going to check the timer really fast, make sure that's all good. These guys are often misunderstood for being slimy as well, and also being dangerous. This type of snake is not dangerous to humans. There's only a few snakes in the world that are dangerous to humans. Now, for that reason, I recommend that we don't pick them up or try to harm them, because you're just putting yourself in danger by next to snakes, right, in close proximity. And of course, an animal that is in danger by you is going to try to defend itself. So we're going to make sure that we stay safe by leaving snakes alone and letting them do their job, which is to eat rodents and keep those populations of rodents down in the environment and keeping us nice and healthy. We want to stay healthy, right? And keeping rodent populations down is going to help us stay that way. So thank you, Slytherin. Thank you for being a wonderful snake and a wonderful animal ambassador. He's going to rest down below. We're going to meet our second animal I'm sure you're going to love. And it's actually another black and white animal, and I didn't even do that on purpose. We're going to meet a second animal here in just a moment. Thank you for having patience with me. It takes a second to put the animal down and then pick up the next animal. This animal is very, very different. We're actually going to meet a mammal next. We met a reptile first, of course, right, with a snake. This here is a hedgehog. Can you see her? So her name is Shirley, and she's an African hedgehog. So we met a local species here in the US, right, with the California king snake. Now we're meeting an exotic species, which is the African hedgehog. So there are three main species of hedgehog in the world. One is the African, it's the smallest species in the world. Another is going to be the Asian hedgehog. See you later. And another one is going to be the European hedgehog. European hedgehogs are the largest of the three main species of hedgehog. So as you can see, she's kind of looking around and being a little nervous. That is the nature of a hedgehog. Hedgehogs are very tiny animals. Even the European hedgehog is a pretty small animal. So the European hedgehog is about yay big, and the African hedgehog is this big. And being an animal from Africa, you might imagine she is just kind of in her nature to look around, be a little wary, be a little nervous, if you will. But she is, whoa, she's out of here today. She's leaving us. She's going to fall into my lap. She's on the move today. These guys can actually run 2 to 12 miles every single night. They are a nocturnal animal, which means they are not awake in the daytime usually. So I have woken her up to do this program, but don't worry, she's kind of used to it. She's going to settle down just a little bit in her ball. These guys have amazing spines all over their body, which they use to defend themselves. I say all over their body, but it's not on her belly. Her belly is soft and has kind of normal hair. Her spines are all over the dorsal or back side of her body and head and forehead and things. And she's going to use her amazing skin, which can stretch all the way around her body to keep herself safe. That skin is really similar to a hooded sweatshirt. When you put a hoodie on and draw the drawstring on your hoodie, that's actually going to bring that hoodie around your face, right? That's kind of a similar maneuver that these guys do with their skin. They have a built-in hoodie all over their body. Their little legs are protected underneath that skin. And she can use her spines, which are just modified hairs, by the way. She cannot shoot her spines. They're called spines, not quills on a hedgehog. Look at that cute little leg. She's showing you her little leg. These guys have amazing spines. They cannot shoot their spines. It's just their hair. So just like we cannot shoot our hair when we're upset, they cannot do that either. Would you like to settle down right here? She's on the move today. I've never seen her so hyper. So these guys, like I said, they have these spines for protection from their predators. Their main predator is actually the owl. So there are several owl species in Africa that might eat these guys. And because the hedgehog is out at night and the owl is also out at night, that means that they're out at the same time. So that makes sense. And the owl actually has really long talons, which can come and pick up the hedgehog. And those talons are their toenails, right? They can come and pick up the hedgehog without getting injured from the hedgehog's spines. And then the owl can use their tools of talons and also their tools of a beak to eat the hedgehog. but don't worry, we're not going to let her hang out with any owls here at Once in a Wild. She is just fine, even though she's acting so silly right now. Hedgehogs, again, are nocturnal, which means they're out in the night and awake, so sleep in the daytime and out at night. So she might just be a little bit crabby from being woken up from her nap. Now, these guys are not rodents. They are often mistaken for being a porcupine. Porcupines are rodents, and rodents are, of course, in the rat and mouse family. And these guys are actually in the shrew family. Shrew, like mammals, is what they're closely related to. Goodness gracious, can you calm down? Calm down, Shirley. It's all right. There's no owls. I'm sorry I talked about the owl. I must have upset her by talking about her enemies. So these guys are insectivores. That means they eat bugs. So they don't have rodent-like teeth that never stop growing like a rodent incisors. Rodents have to wear their teeth down and eat all kinds of things like vegetables and things to keep their teeth worn down, hay, all kinds of things. If you guys have pet guinea pigs or hamsters, you know, they have to bite things to wear their teeth down. These guys don't have those kind of teeth. They have spiky teeth, kind of like an opossum. And they're going to be using their teeth to munch on bugs. That's what they eat for a living out there in the African savanna and forests of Africa. Well, I think she's ready to go run around, I guess. So let's go ahead and meet our last animal. I know we're only doing like a 30-minute right now. I don't want to go too long, but look how cute she is. She is so cute. Her little noises are what a hedgehog would sound like. They make little hissing noises. And right now, I'm so sorry she's so upset. She's not usually like this. Settle down, baby girl. You're helping to benefit cancer awareness. Did you know that? She's so cute. She has a really cute little tongue that's pink. And I think she's adorable even when she's upset. So good job, Shirley. You're a wonderful animal. These guys, again, are prey, but also predators. So they kind of fall in between. So we have the carnivore with the snake. We have an animal that is both prey and predator, right? So she eats bugs. So she's predator to the bugs, but she's also prey for owls. And I'm so sorry to talk about it. Look at her cute little nose and tongue. There's the tongue. There she goes. Everybody loves hedgehogs. Remember, hedgehogs are kind of grumpy during the day, so they're not really the best pet in the world. They're not very cuddly, as you can see, but they are very fun to watch run around at night, and they run on their wheel up to 12 miles a night. They need to have a wheel to run on. Well, thank you, Shirley. I'm gonna check our time really fast. Oh, we're doing okay on time. Good girl, Shirley. She is so cute. So again, these guys are from Africa. So this animal would be found in the same exact habitat or home as like an elephant, a rhino, a giraffe, a lion, a hyena. All those animals live in the same habitat as a hedgehog. So if somebody asks you next time, oh my goodness, if somebody asks you next time what an African predator is, you can actually say hedgehog and you would be right. Hedgehogs are predators for termites. They're going to live around termite mounds and under the ground near termite mounds. And those termites will come out and they will eat the termites at night. So little do the termites know that they are actually helping to house their predator, of course. And these guys can climb a little bit. They can climb a sloping slope. And to get down, they're actually going to roll back up into a ball like she's doing right now, very grumpily. And they can actually roll downhill in that ball, and her spines will actually keep her nice and safe while she's rolling down away from maybe an owl, right? If she's up at the top of the termite mound climbing around, and all of a sudden she maybe hears an owl or something like that. These guys don't have great vision. They have a great sense of smell. They might smell the owl. Owls do not have a sense of smell. Whoa, I have never seen her run around like this. She's absolutely crazy right now. Settle down. That's what animal training is though, right? We're not going to make her do anything, but I'm also not going to let her jump out of my hand either. It's all right. Everybody tell her it's okay. Goodness gracious. You don't have to be so nervous. Sorry about that, guys. She's jumping around just like she would do. This is what they would do if they were feeling threatened. So of course I'm not threatening her. I'm not hurting her or anything like that. But if a owl were to come over and try to pick her up, that's what they would do. They might try to run away too, I guess. I've never seen her run so fast. Okay. Well, I think that's my signal. She's ready to go back underneath her blanket and take the rest of her nap and go back to bed. I think I would feel a similar way if somebody woke me up in the middle of the night too. I woke her up in the middle of the day to do the program. So for her, it's her nighttime, but she's so cute. You're fine, I promise. Oh, goodness. Okay, so we're going to let her rest. She's a crazy girl today. So we're going to meet our final animal, and don't you worry, she is very, very ready. She's been ready this whole time. So we met a reptile. I'm just laughing at Shirley so much. She's never been that way before. We met a reptile. We met a mammal, right? And of course, mammals have hair. They're warm-blooded as opposed to the reptile being scaly and cold-blooded. And now we have an animal that actually does have scales, but it's not a reptile. And it's not a mammal either. Let's see if she'll make her own entrance. Come on. We're going to open her little door here. Come on. Good job. So this here is Pikachu. And she is a beautiful bird. Did you know that birds have scales? So birds do have scales, but their scales are actually on their feet. Isn't that cool? They have scaly feet. That is a feature of all birds. Another feature of all birds is going to be their feathers. So not all birds fly, but all birds do have feathers, at least for thermoregulation or keeping their body warm and cool, whatever they need, right? So that's going to be in replacement of fur. So she doesn't have fur or hair because she is a bird. But even birds like penguins and ostrich and things like that, those guys have feathers too. That is a feature of all birds, even flightless birds. Pretty cool. This is not a flightless bird, as you saw her fly. She is a flying bird, and cockatiels use their feathers to fly. They flap their wings, they spread their tail, and they can fly, and they're really, really good at it. That's important for this kind of bird because she is an animal who is a prey animal. So she is definitely a prey animal. She is not a predator. These guys do not eat other animals. In nature, they are found in Australia. And in Australia, they're going to be gray colored with a little bit of white, a little bit of yellow, and those orange cheeks will be present on the wild animals too. So those orange cheeks are kind of just to look really, really beautiful. Males and females both have orange cheeks, but males have much brighter orange cheeks than females, and that is called dimorphism. Dimorphism is when we can tell the difference between males and females very, very easily. And cockatiels are dimorphic. So hedgehogs are actually monomorphic, and the California king snake monomorphic too, meaning that at first glance, an outward appearance, other than the obvious with most mammals, right, with a hedgehog, you can't tell the difference between males and females. They look almost identical. But this type of bird in the wild, they would be gray with that beautiful kind of white markings and beautiful face that is yellow and orange, and the males would be brighter colored. So that often happens in birds to be able to attract mates. So the prettier and more bright colored that he is, the more likely he will get a girlfriend. And these guys are actually a monogamous type of bird. So they will find their mates and then stay together for the rest of their life, as long as neither of them pass away, of course. And these guys are also animals that will help each other to raise babies. So when they decide to go ahead and breed, they're usually about 2 or 3 years old when they start having a family. And these can have anywhere from 2 to about, I think 4 to 5 eggs. That would be kind of high in this species, but it's usually around 3 or 4 eggs in a clutch. And mom and dad will both sit on the nest and keep the eggs warm until they hatch. They hatch in about 3 or 4 weeks, more or less. I can't remember exactly how many days it is for this species. Every species is different, but most parrots, it takes about that long, maybe up to a month. And then the eggs will hatch, and then they will have little tiny featherless babies that cannot see, and they're totally reliant on mom and dad to feed them. And both mom and dad will actually feed them, sit on them until they're feathered, and then they can leave. And that is both parents that do that. So they are very, very good family birds. Not only are they loyal to each other, their mate, they're also loyal to their families and to their kids. Isn't that cool? Now, cockatiels are in the parrot family. They are a parrot, even though they are a tiny parrot. See how tiny she is? She is still in the parrot family. How can we tell? How can we tell? Well, she has a curved beak. Do you want more food? That's fine. Come here. She has a curved beak that is designed for like a tool, it's almost like a wrench for breaking open nuts. So it's like a nutcracker. These guys will break open seeds and nuts. Parrot, the smaller the parrot, the smaller the diet they have. So the smaller the seeds and nuts that they eat, but they still are eating seeds and nuts in the wild. They also might eat other vegetables and things too in the wild. And another feature of all parrots is going to be their feet. So I showed you her feet earlier. She's actually got scaly feet, just like all birds, but she's also got 2 toes facing forward and 2 toes facing backwards. We have a fancy word for that. It's called zygodactyl. Zygodactyl feet are what parrots have, as opposed to anisodactyl, which are what most other birds have. So that is pretty cool for them to have those special toes. Now, the reason that they have those special feet that are 2 toes in the front and 2 toes in the back. That is to be able to climb easier than most birds can. These guys also use their beak for climbing. They might grab onto tree branches and things. You've probably seen like a macaw or a big parrot climbing up a rope or a tree branch, etc. And these guys can do the same thing. It's just on a smaller scale, of course. They also use their feet for kind of like a tool for eating. So just like we have hands, we have hands, and also we use tools like forks and knives for eating. They're going to use their foot for like a hand grabbing their food, and they use their beak for a tool for eating. Isn't that cool? But that's one reason they have zygodactyl feet. It gives them a better little grip on their food items and things that they eat. Ha ha ha. But she is a parrot species. Cockatiels are closely related to cockatoos. They used to be categorized with parakeets because of the size. But we now know genetically through testing and things like that, through science, we know that these guys are actually in the same exact family as a cockatoo. So the great big cockatoo that's usually white with a yellow crest. There are some that are gray and pink. There's all different kinds of cockatoos. It turns out that the cockatiel, what do you know, looks just like them. They're actually in the same family. So that's pretty awesome. These birds are very smart. A lot of people ask me if she can talk. She does have a partner, and his name is Evie. So we have Pikachu and Evie. And Evie is quite the talker, let me tell you. Evie will actually mimic my voice. And even though it's not exactly like my voice, to me, it sounds really cool. I can hear him saying the word come here. I can hear him saying the word perch, because I tell them to get on their perch whenever I put them back in their home. Or when I take them out, I tell them to get on their perch as part of their training. And what else? He says, I believe he's trying to say lately, he's trying to say her name, which is really cute. He does a lot of whistles, and he definitely mimics my cell phone a lot too. I have a lot of different text tones that I use for different people. For example, the Twitter text tone is for my fiance, Ricky. And so every time the bird mimics that cell phone noise, I always think it's my phone, which I think is so funny. But these guys are capable of mimicking, so they will copy other birds. Now, I don't know really what the purpose of that is. I know that for some birds, they will mimic to impress their girlfriends and mates. The more vocalizations and the more things they can say and do, the more impressed that the female bird would actually be. So he would put on a show of looking really handsome, really, really bright colored, like I said before. He might have a beautiful crest on top of his head, although the females both and the males both have a crest. But if he looks really, really pretty, he's probably got a more chance of, you know, getting that wife, wife for life, that mate for life, and having a really pretty voice, mimicking all the things. I think it's part of their ability to attract mates. So that is my theory. I don't really know the mimicry part. Is something to look up for sure. Now, these guys are birds, like I said, and they are flying birds. Not every bird flies. So features of all birds, remember, are feathers, but not necessarily for flying, like penguins and ostrich. Scaly feet, laying eggs, being a warm-blooded animal, that is actually part of being a bird, and being a vertebrate. So they do have a skeleton, a backbone, all that, of course, right? So a bird that flies must be very lightweight. So I know she's a very tiny bird, so of course she's lightweight. You're like, yes, of course she is. But even a large flighted bird like a Cory bustard is an African species that lives in Africa. And those guys, the males are up to 40 pounds, but that's as much as a flying bird ever weighs. They do not weigh very much. So even the largest eagle in the world, like the golden eagle or the harpy eagle, etc., those guys are less than 40 pounds. So they look huge, but a lot of the reason, she's not even a pound, of course, she's a tiny bird. She only weighs, I would say, probably 100 grams at this point. She's super, super lightweight. But the reason is because they have to fly. It's physics. So the how of them being light is going to be a lot of things. Number one, it's those feathers. Feathers are much lighter than hair. If you take a pile of feathers and a pile of hair and weigh them, you will see that the pile of hair actually weighs a lot more, and it's the same size. Pretty cool. So feathers are very light. And they also give them surface area to be able to flap their wings and actually get lift. That is some more physics for you, and that's all I'm going to say about that. That's a lot of science. And these guys also don't have as many internal organs as mammals of the same size. So for example, birds do not have any internal organs that they do not need. They don't have an appendix. They don't even have a bladder. These guys, when they have to go, they just go. And if you guys have ever parked your car underneath a tree, you know what happens when birds are up in that tree. They go all the time. So you might end up with a dirty car because of that. But these guys do not have a traditional bladder. They do not have a traditional digestive system. Everything is very minimized. They don't breathe with lungs. These guys have lungs, but their lungs are very tiny and stationary. And their way of breathing is going to be an air sac system. So that is a system that is throughout their entire main body cavity. It's really, really big, but it's hollow. So that's going to help them breathe with like a big bubble inside their body. Isn't that cool? And another thing that makes birds lightweight is going to be their bones. Probably heard that that birds have hollow bones, right? It's not all the way true. They actually have semi-hollow bones, which are hollow kind of, but they also have like structures inside of them to make them lightweight. Come here. Come on. Good girl. She just wanted more snacks. Can't blame her there. All our animals are jumping off my hand today. So these guys are really amazing. Like I said, they have semi-hollow bones, so that way their bones are very, very strong. So think of like a straw with a sponge inside of it. That's what a bird's bones are like. Isn't that cool? It's like I have 5 more minutes. I'm doing good. I tend to talk forever, so I'm really proud of myself. I hope you guys have enjoyed our animal presentation. Again, this is Pikachu. We had Slytherin the king snake. We had Crazy Shirley the hedgehog going all kinds of crazy today. And we have actually 65 animal ambassadors that we often will present with in animal programs. We also do live streams all the time on our Facebook, as well as YouTube and Instagram too. We actually do them on Fridays and Mondays right now at 3:30 p.m. Central Time if you guys are interested in meeting our animal. And we are offering Zoom Room animal encounters right now if you guys want to meet any of the other animals. And I assume that Alina has put our information on how to find us. So I'm not even going to talk about that. But this has been a lot of fun. I really, really appreciate being here to help raise awareness about cancer and blood cancer specifically, of course. And if there's anything else we can do to help you guys, please let me know. Again, this is Pikachu, the beautiful cockatiel. I didn't mention, by the way, her coloration is a special coloration that is bred for cockatiels in the care of humans. It's called a Lutino, not a Latino, but a Lutino. Ricky always gets a kick out of that name. All right.
Well, thank you so much, Amanda. And I really love that cute hedgehog. I'm sorry we got Shirley out of bed. I didn't realize.
That's every time. So you'd think she'd be used to it. And I've never seen her so eager to leave. So I was like, okay, I guess you're done. We all have our grumpy days, I suppose.
I know a lot of people were looking forward to seeing the hedgehog. So that was a great choice of animal.
Wonderful. She's very popular.
And so, yes, I shared your info during the week, and we'll put a link again today as well. Okay. And thank you for sharing the times of days and which days people can find you, because I know from watching ourselves, Angelo especially is addicted. He never misses a show.
Oh my goodness, that's fantastic. I love that.
Yeah.
Be back on Monday. So Mondays and Fridays right now until further notice, and then we'll might adjust a little bit. But at 3:30.
You guys can be booked, right, for private parties and so on.
Yes, we of course do in-person parties when we're able to again, and we do parties, we do classroom presentations. She's going to release her bladder right now. There you go. The birds do. They get lightweight all the time. They have to lighten up so they can fly. So yes, we do in-person programs, whether they be classrooms, nursing homes, animal therapy. We do, of course, parties, events, anything you can think of, we can supplement them with animals, and we're happy to do that. You guys can find us at onceinawild.com. That's how you can find our information. And of course, the live streams are, like I said, Mondays and Fridays at 3:30 p.m. Central Time. Here in San Antonio is where we're at.
And that's on both Instagram and Facebook.
We do Facebook, YouTube, and Instagram. Instagram, we might be phasing out just because Instagram is getting a little bit trickier on how to live stream. So we're going to see if we can figure that out, but we're certainly on YouTube and Facebook.
Okay.
Okay.
Gotcha.
And the videos are also uploaded as well, so you can watch them again.
Great.
Okay.
Well, thank you, Amanda, and thank you to all your lovely animals. It's great to see them.
No problem. Our pleasure. We'll see you next time.
Okay. Bye. Well, I hope you guys enjoyed that, and the time and education there was donated in hopes that you would be moved to make a donation and help contribute to our shared passion to help fight blood cancer and end blood cancer. Now, our next guest will be at 2:00. So our afternoons, the afternoon from the morning has a bit longer breaks in between. So I'll put up a slide and then we'll be back at 2:00. So come on back, and we have the beautiful ballerina, professional ballet dancer, Alana, joining us at 2:00. I can't wait to show her off, and she is forever a delight and fun. So come back 2:00. We'll see you soon. In the meantime, bid on those items, make a donation, buy a Fiesta medal at the Fiesta store online, and we'll see you soon. Thank you. Hi, everybody. I'm back. We're just a few minutes away from our next presenter, Alana, who will be dancing ballet and talking about ballet. And I just want to talk about the auction items again. So we're all here today to help raise money and awareness for blood cancer, wanting to draw some money to the cause through LLS, the Leukemia Lymphoma Society. We've got some great auction items. So if you go below this post of my live feed on my page, Alina Sabo-Kolchiski, you'll see each individual auction item posted with a description, a photo of what it is, and then instructions on the top. So this is unfortunately only for the San Antonio area because we want all of the donation to go to LLS and not have to pay for shipping, which can be costly. So it's just for locals, and items do need to be picked up once we announce them and arrange a time, a day and time for pickup. However, do note that on the basket items, the minimum bid is listed there as $50. Please bid up in increments of 5. And on the jewelry, minimum is 10. And also increments of 5. This is for charity. So bid away, and we'll close it out at 7:30. And then at 8 o'clock, I'll be back on to announce the winners for each item. And again, every penny is going to LLS to help people to get treatment and to help research, fund research. So we also have some other ways that you can help. And I know right now during COVID-19, people are struggling and financial stress is real. And I appreciate that. And so we made it easy for people to donate in more than one way, in small ways, but every bit helps. So we also have a Fiesta medal. As many locals know, this is a big deal in San Antonio. It's our annual spring festival. This year, because of the pandemic, we have an unusual situation where we had to move our usual spring festival in April to November. So Fiesta is still happening, but a big thing to do to celebrate Fiesta is to buy medals, and all these medals go to various charities, including ours. So look for the boot that says Kick Blood Cancer. It's online at the Fiesta store. It can be shipped anywhere in the world for free. It's only $10. And if you're local, please consider buying directly from me. So just message me so that way the full $10 can go to LLS rather than part of it to shipping. So there's many ways, and you can buy that medal from anywhere in the world for just $10. And so you can donate today on the link. You can bid on these auction items. You can buy a Fiesta medal. And we're going to be doing this fundraiser campaign all the way through July. So today was just to really help bring some eyes to the cause and give a really good push, but we can still continue to accept donations through July 10th. So don't feel like it must be today or never. We also have the state challenge, which ends on Monday. So there's an incentive for all of us people, running this campaign until July 10th, where we get an extra $750 for the campaign candidate that raises from the most different states. So far, we've done pretty well. We've got Texas, California, Utah, Michigan last night, thanks to a friend. We've got Florida, I mentioned, Louisiana. So we're getting there, but we've got more states to go. So please, if you're from a different state than Texas, go ahead and donate today or tomorrow. It'll really help us out. So let's go ahead and bring in our next presenter, Alana. Hi, Alana. Good afternoon.
Hi, can you
Look
hear
at
me? I have a little mic.
Yes, I can hear you very well. Look at you sitting so pretty there in your tutu. You look beautiful. Tell us about
Thank
yourself.
you.
Welcome.
Thank you so much for having me. I'm happy to be a part. I'm Alana Calhoun, and I live here in San Antonio, Texas. I know Alina because she's my fabulous physical therapist. Of course, as dancers, we have a lot of injuries, and Alina has treated several of them, and it's great to have her around and as part of my circle. I have been dancing for many years, I guess 33, 34 years. I'm only 25, but I have a lot of experience. And I grew up in New York, and I grew up dancing in New York, and I've danced all over the country in New York and here in San Antonio, in Miami, Florida, Los Angeles, California, a little bit in DC as well. I currently dance with Alamo Arts Ballet Theater. That's local to San Antonio. And that's at Ballet Art Studio with Judith Ghani, who is the owner, and our ballet mistress is Julie Morton Simpson.
All right, wonderful. And what a great repertoire of experience of being in different cities and gaining different experiences. And we're so thankful to have you here in San Antonio to be sharing your gift, your art, and your craft.
Thank you. Thank you for having me. And I was just lucky that, everything's closed right now, but I was able to use our ballet studio in order to perform for you guys today. So
yeah, that's awesome.
Thankful for that.
Yes, and thank you for that preparation. So I'd like to show the Cupid video first, if you don't mind.
Sure. So the variation that we're about to watch is Cupid, and Cupid is from the ballet Don Quixote, which is basically a Spanish love story. And Cupid, of course, plays the part of Cupid, and it's a cute little short variation.
Great. Okay, so I'm going to go over there and share. That was beautiful.
Thank you.
Yes, yes. I love your musicality and all the details from your extension through the fingers, your arm carriage, just exquisite.
Thank you. Thank you. It's been hard, because we haven't been able to rehearse or take class on a regular basis. So trying to get in shape, in order to perform, it was a great challenge.
Definitely. Yeah. And that's a challenge for so many artists right now. I was listening to the Dance Edit podcast this week. They mentioned how the New York City Ballet, it was a big shock to the world that we're not going to have the spring season in the theater. So they're going to do it. They have been doing it online and virtually on YouTube and so on. So they're losing a revenue because they're still paying their dancers, they're still paying their costumers, even the ushers, everybody involved in production for the spring season. They're losing $1.8 million. And so that's just crazy, but it's amazing that they are still supporting their artists during this time and that we're finding new ways to still offer the arts to the community. How's that been like for you and your studio here in San Antonio?
Right. I haven't been involved, in any of that administration. So I'm sure that it's hurting financially. And, we are slated to perform in September, but I'm not sure what's going to happen with that. I personally am just being very cautious. I'm not really going anywhere. And so I think, just more training at home and then maybe finding time, when the studio is empty to go in and use it and train is just going to be the option for now.
Right, right. And so a lot of you dancers have been creative and still putting yourself out there. I loved your video last night with all the costume transitions in rhythm to the music. That was epic.
Thank you. It was challenging.
I
it
bet.
took a long time, but definitely fun.
Yes, yes. We shared that. I shared that last night. So if you guys want to see what I'm talking about, you can either go to Alana's Facebook page or you can go to mine or to her Instagram account. and it's there, so you can enjoy that. So let's go to your next video, which is not Cupid, Bluebird. Yes, is it?
Bluebird, yes. This is
Yes.
the Bluebird variation from Sleeping Beauty.
Okay, so I'm going to transition us to over there. Bear with me. Beautiful. That one's even better. And I love the tutu.
Thank you.
My gosh, your flexibility. You said you're 25. You're very flexible.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Yes. So I know that you had a beautiful baby girl over a year ago. She's how old exactly now? How many months?
15 and a half months.
Yes, yes. And her motor skills are coming along fabulously, thanks to you in part. And so how has that been, bouncing back from having a baby, getting back into the studio and working again?
Definitely challenging.
Yeah.
I ended up having a C-section. And so I think it was even more of a challenge coming back after major abdominal surgery. I danced well into my pregnancy. I performed at 20 weeks pregnant, and I continued dancing on point until 32 weeks, I want to say. And then I continued dancing almost to the end until just could not do it anymore. But yeah, I went back to ballet, I think 11 weeks after the surgery, which might have been a little too soon. But I did perform postpartum. I guess that was March, April, May, June, July, August, September. So 7 months, 6-7 months postpartum, I performed on stage.
Wow.
Yes. So it was challenging, but I think it's a great motivator, to get back into shape and just have a purpose.
Right.
I mean, of course, being a mother is my priority and purpose, but also, being able to perform again is just fantastic.
Definitely. And you've mentioned to me the challenges of getting back to being on point specifically.
Yes.
So
Yeah.
talk a little bit about that, about getting back to on point. How does one do that? What are the issues?
I mean, your feet develop such calluses and such strength that, dancing on point doesn't hurt or really bother you after a while. But once you're not dancing on point, if you don't continuously at least put your foot in point shoes, then your toes become tender, and it's not something that we're very used to. And so I was kind of like, what is wrong with my feet? Like, why are they hurting? So it took, several days back in point shoes to feel like a little bit more normal. But then like the strength that it takes to dance on point is just so much. And yeah, anytime that you're off point for like 2 weeks, you're already starting from not square one, but you definitely have to build that strength back up.
Wow, just 2 weeks.
Yeah. You can be completely out of shape in 2 weeks if you're not training.
Right.
Yeah.
How young do people start point these days? What is considered the right age to begin that process?
They used to say when the bones stop growing, but I see a range from like 10 to 13 when people start point. I mean, but the body has to be strong enough. The legs have to be strong enough. The feet have to be strong enough. The feet have to be flexible enough. because if the mechanics aren't there, it's just not going to work. I have point shoes on now.
Yes.
And you can kind of see, like, if the foot doesn't have, let me tilt the camera down a little bit, but if the foot doesn't have an amount of flexibility that allows you to stand on point, then you are going to struggle because you're going to be more here than on top of the point shoe. And that can be really challenging for dancers. Not impossible, people do it. But it certainly makes the task harder, as if dancing on point wasn't hard enough.
Yes, yes. And there's a lot involved, like with depending your foot shape, your genetics, and then the type of shoe. So the Russian point shoe is good for a certain type of foot. And then there's other shoes for other feet. So it's really important, I imagine, to find people who are knowledgeable to guide you.
Right. Yeah. And there are some dancers who can only wear one pair, like one type of shoe with one maker. My friend Mallory, I don't know if she's watching right now, but she helped a lot in coaching me with the variations that you just saw. And she has a very specific type of foot, beautiful, beautiful feet, but she can only wear one size and one type of shoe just because her foot is so flexible and beautiful. And it's really hard when they're out of stock on that shoe, because then she's completely stuck. So it can be really challenging. And, in the bigger companies, they have their shoes made for the dancers. So they have their own people who make those dancers' shoes.
Right, right. And so for budding ballerinas who are trying to get themselves seen out there, trying to land those auditions or places in schools, what advice would you have for them, especially right now with the change of the environment?
It's hard to say, with the pandemic, but in general, you have to have a very thick skin, and you have to be stubborn, and you have to stick with it, because you're going to hear no 800 times more than you're going to hear yes. And you just have to keep focused, keep training, expand your training, train in different types of dance. And, even different types of sports that are safe, for your legs, of course. As ballet dancers, we try to protect our bodies as much as we can.
Yeah.
But I think, any sort of cross training that helps, in terms of your fitness and flexibility and muscularity and things like that is very important. But yeah, you just have to stick with it, because it is a tough, tough, tough world out there, and people will say no, and you just have to keep going.
Okay. Yeah, that's good advice. So you said that there's a show slated for September. We'll see. But tell us about the show that you're preparing for.
It would be our second performance of The Dancing Princesses. Yeah, so it's an adaptation from The Dancing Princesses, which is an old story about these princesses who sneak out of the castle at night and dance without their father knowing. It's a very cute ballet, and we premiered it last September. And so we're supposed to do it again this September, but we'll see what happens. Maybe we'll Zoom it to all of you.
Yeah, that would be great. Let me know so we can share, and definitely I want to see it. And so if it does get to be live and in a theater, where will it be performed?
We usually perform at the Carver, the Joe Long Theater on Hackberry.
Gotcha. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm familiar. So well, actually, I'd like to play your Bluebird video once again, because I had note that the sound didn't come through for whatever reasons. So we're going to play it one more time.
Sure. And I think, I don't know if there's like some way to transfer the sound to, there's some setting in Zoom.
Yeah, it worked for the first one. And I don't know if it's because I turned off my video that changed things. So we're going to play it one more time.
That sounds good.
Okay. Here we go.
Alina, I don't think I can see the video.
Okay, let's try this again. Okay, well, we tried. I hope that that worked, but I'll find out later. So, either way, with or without music, it's a delight to watch and definitely puts a smile on my face every time. And we definitely need more of that, things that make us smile.
For
So,
sure.
yes. So thank you so much, Alana, for sharing your art and your craft and your skills and your experience and knowledge for budding dancers and letting us know where we can find you for
Thank
future.
you. I'm happy to be a resource, and thank you so much for including me today.
Yes, my pleasure. Okay, we'll be in touch, Alana. Thank you again.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye. So that was our wonderful Alana Calhoun, professional ballerina. And you can find her performing this September, either at the Carver Theater live, or if things change, perhaps virtually, we'll find out as things unfold. But you can find her on Facebook and on Instagram and enjoy her videos and sharing her work there as well. And she occasionally does YouTube as well. So look for her. And again, think about donating to our cause. Again, all of my presenters are doing this graciously in hopes that you will be moved to make a contribution to our shared passion to fight blood cancer. So we'll be back at the next hour, 3 o'clock, with Maitri, and she's going to perform an East Indian dance of the Kathak dance genre. It's called a Tarana. So we'll see you at 3 o'clock. Until then. Very cool. Where's the screen? Share. I got it. Hi guys, I wanted to jump in here before our next performer so that we can have a closer look at our auction items. So I'm going to just share the visual of that. Let's give it a second. Okay, let's see if it comes up. So the first basket I wanted to talk about was our wine basket from Ceci Wines. So here we have the basket, and as you can see, it's a large basket. We've got a huge wooden serving tray, and it's packed with 4 bottles of wine from 2016 from the Napa Valley from Ceci Wines. And there's 2 Cabernets and 2 blends. They're all red. There's 2 wine glasses. Each are valued at $50. They're Rydell Crystal. And then we've got the coasters, which are made of marble, and a corkscrew. Here's a list. And so basically just go below this post of the Facebook Live feed. You'll see individual posts for each basket. And in the comments section, just bid the dollar amount. So we started our bids on all the baskets at $50. You can increase by $5 increments. And right now it looks like Amelia Jimenez is going to win this basket if no one outbids her. She's bid $70. Thank you, Amelia. Let's see if you end up with this basket tonight. And this basket's valued as a total of $278. So very generous donation. And we're thankful for Tom Ceci of Ceci Wines. So let's scroll down to our next gift basket, which is a water pick basket. It's valued at $200. And it comes with, as you can see in the description, a water pick, which is a cordless express water flosser. We've got some different mouth rinses of different flavors, and some sugar-free dental mints, and some tooth gels, as well as 2 eco-friendly, socially responsible toothbrushes. So again, let's see what we've got for bids here. Looks like the top bidder on this one is $70, so far going to Angie Lozano. So Angie might get to have this water pick basket if no one outbids her. $5 increments. This is local to San Antonio, guys, so that we don't have to spend money on shipping because we want every penny to go to LLS. The next basket we've got is Think Pink for girls. So you can see it is a lot of pink color in there, but appeals to, I think, all of us girls young at heart as well. And we've got various types of products here for pampering, from nail and foot care to bath care with bath bombs, bath frizzes. Let's go to the description. And we've got some hairspray for volumizing, hydrating drinks that are naturally flavored, eyelash curler, and some makeup from lip gloss and lip balm, eyeshadow, nail polish, and some Rockin' Oil. So again, a really nice basket, generously donated, a value of $240. And so far we have a one donation bid of $50. And the next basket we've got is for men. It's all Cremo products, which are the number 1 leading brand of men's products. And so there's quite a few items in here. It's valued at $160. And we've got shampoo, conditioner, body wash, some wipes to go, dip face wash, and some exfoliating body bar. We've got shaving cream, some scruff softener so you get a closer shave, and styling cream, and some razors. So thank you again for that donation. And hoping to get some bids because that's a lot of great products there for men. Oh, we have a bid so far. The top bidder is $55, going to Angelo, my husband. So he might get to walk away with this basket if no one outbids him. The next men's basket is Vanderhagen products from Germany. It's valued at $169. You can see the description here. We've got a set of soap, brush, a stand and mug for shaving, traditional style, with some razors with 5 blades. It does have a safety handle, and they're Teflon coated stainless steel razor blades so that they last. And we've got some blend shave butter, some hydration drinks. We've got foot relief pain, natural shoe deodorizer, some rainforest mints, and some other mints, all for fresh breath. So that's just a nice little self-care product there for men. And we don't have a donation yet, a bid rather, so go ahead and bid on that. You might get a great deal for just $50. And last but not least, we have 2 jewelry items. We've got a necklace here, the contemporary styled necklace. This is actually strings of small beads twined with ribbon twined around it. Then we've got that pendant with some charms of different lengths. All the beads are a little bit different. This one would go with a lot of different things thanks to the colors. And so the minimum bid is $10. It's handmade. Then the last jewelry item is glass beads, and we're calling it the autumn glass because of the colors. So this is nice for the fall, but depending on your outfit, could be any time of year. Minimum bid of $10. It looks like Angelo again may get this for $15. So those are some of our great auction items. Bid in the comment section of these posts, and these are found directly underneath this live Facebook feed. We are soon approaching the hour, and our next presenter is going to be performing East Indian dance from the Kathak Northern Indian genre of dance, and it's called a Tarana. She'll talk more about that. But in the meantime, please make a donation, no matter how small, as little as $10 on the links provided. You can you can donate as late as July 10th, so it doesn't have to be today. But we certainly would appreciate it, especially if you're from a different state, because we have a state-wide challenge to get as many bidders from different states, from a variety of states, and we get an additional $750 to our campaign if we get the maximum. So if you're not in Texas, please give a donation and help us out, make that incentive. Also, we've got the Fiesta medals at the Fiesta store. You can buy them from anywhere in the world. So you may not have been able to bid on these auction items, but you can buy a medal and participate in our cause by just making that donation. And it's a way to have a keepsake too, to have something for your shared contribution in our cause. Maybe you have a loved one or someone you know who fought blood cancer and was affected, someone who might be currently fighting blood cancer. And this may be a way to also have a keepsake and think about that and what they're going through. So we appreciate every and all way that you may want to help out with our commitment here to help improve people getting the treatment dollars that they need, support they need, and research so that we can one day end blood cancer. So let's go ahead and bring in our next guest. So let me bring Maitri into the room. Hi, Maitri. Just waiting for a volume connection. I don't have volume. She looks beautiful. Hi, I can't hear you. There's no sound yet.
I'll try logging in again.
No, now we got it.
Oh,
Yes, perfect timing, just before we had to problem solve. You look beautiful. Thank you so much for being here today.
thank you for having me.
Of course. And can you tell us a little bit about the piece you're going to perform?
Hi, everyone. Namaste. My name is Maitri Acharya, and I am in Raleigh, Durham, North Carolina, the RTP area. And today I'm going to be performing a Kathak piece. So Kathak is one of the many Indian classical dance styles. This particular one is from North India. And the piece that I'll be performing is called a Tarana. And it's basically a rhythmical piece, different varying speeds and footwork and spins. And it doesn't really have a meaning, but it's just very beautiful music and very rhythmic. So that's what I have for you today.
Great. I'm going to mute myself so you become the full screen.
Okay.
Yes.
And let me just make sure you can see me, and then we'll get started. Is this okay?
Yes, perfect.
Okay. All right. Hope you enjoy. Thank you.
Thank you. That was so beautiful. Wow.
And I just want to thank everyone who's joined to watch. A lot of my friends and family are out there as well. Thank you for all your support. And anyone who's watching, if you feel inspired, please contribute to this beautiful cause. And Elena, I thank you for organizing this and inviting me. And I also want to give one more shout out, if I may.
Sure, of course.
My guru, Dr. P.T. Rakesh. Thank you so much for teaching this beautiful tarana. It's just, it makes my soul very happy. I hope I did it justice. And I hope you guys enjoyed it.
Beautiful words. Don't go away yet. So yes, I'm glad that you gave a shout out to your guru, and clearly you've been a good student, because for us, the non, we don't know the technique and the intricacies. It looked perfect. And I know how those nuances of the different head movements with hand movements and the timing that rhythm perfectly and transitioning between them. I mean, it looked like you hit every single one perfectly. It's not easy.
I noticed if I didn't.
Right. Yes. And, you know, as a flamenco dancer, and you study flamenco too, it's always interesting to see East Indian dance and see how flamenco was influenced by that root.
Absolutely. There are so many similarities in the footwork, in the hand movement.
Yes.
And even the aspect of ole. So in Kathak, we try to hit this, it's called a thumb. And every time you hit that, the audience usually claps for you. So it has a very similar sentiment as an ole in flamenco. So,
Yes, I saw you reaching out to the audience. There's certain gestures where it looked like you're trying to engage the audience.
right.
And
That's how we met, right, through flamenco, Elena, at the Flamenco Festival in Albuquerque. And we've been friends since. So
yes,
we're keeping in touch through our arts and on Facebook.
exactly, exactly. And I'm happy that I met you back then. You were a warm, a good heart. For somebody who had never been there before, didn't know anybody, it was, you know, great to connect with someone like you. That was just so easy to befriend. So
Likewise.
namaste.
Soul and Beautiful Soul for organizing this and this fundraiser, Elena. I know you've been working really hard to bring this together, all these wonderful performers and speakers, and you've been running around all day performing yourself and putting on presentations, the tacos.
Vegan, vegetarian tacos. Yes, yes. Thank you. And thank you for putting so much effort as well into the costumery. Like, you know, one of the joys of observing Indian culture in dance and music is the richness, the color, and I just love the jewelry.
This is one of the traditional styles. It's called an anarkali, and it has leggings and a full top. And it has a lot of give, so when you take turns, it really accents the turns.
Right.
And so in this tarana, so Kathak has evolved over the years and initially started as an ancient temple dance where the dancers were using Kathak to tell a story because Katha, the word itself means storytelling. And so it evolved from the temples to more of a performance art over the years. And so that's when we added the bells to the ankles, faster spins, and you know, almost like acrobatic at some points. So
Right.
evolved. And the tarana is more on that aspect, the performance aspect.
Right. And so I know you're in North Carolina as well as your guru. So if there are people in the North Carolina area that would love to, you know, learn this art, how would they contact or find out more?
So the academy that I learned through, so Dr. Kriti Rakesh teaches at Akriti Kathak Academy, AAKRITE, Akriti Kathak Academy. And that's located in Morrisville, North Carolina. It's the RTP area, Research Triangle Park. And she has a beautiful school, big studio with a really wonderful group. We're one big happy family. And we train towards getting our certification. So it's a very rigorous curriculum, very serious, but also we have so much fun. We perform throughout the year at festivals and local events.
Including some big ones that I saw in your resume.
Put on big productions, but we have such a good time doing it. So while we're learning, you know, the technique, and she's drilling us every day with footwork and everything. So we have, you know, that the fun side as well. But it's a really rigorous curriculum, but very, you know, it pays off once you learn all the technique and everything. So then it becomes really fun to perform.
Yes. It looks like it would be.
Anyone out there wants to learn Kathak in this area, please do come join us, come check it out and look us up on the website.
Great. I'll put a link in a moment in the comment section.
Absolutely. Thank you.
Yes. Thank you. And thank you for donating your art and your craft and time to this cause. And I hope people will, in kind, you know, give a donation to LLS to help us in our shared passion to end blood cancer, to fight blood cancer.
Yes.
So thank you.
I hope so. And thank you for watching and thank you for having me.
Namaste.
Namaste. See you guys.
Bye. So I hope you enjoyed that beautiful dance. Wow, what a lot of work goes into a dance like that. It's not a short one either. And all those details take a lot of practice and technique and skill. So thank you, Maitri, again, for sharing your art with us and your time. And again, we hope that you might make a donation as small as $10, whatever you feel you can. Will be greatly appreciated. You can also, again, bid on these auction items. We'll announce at 7:30. And then we'll be back on the next hour, which is 4 o'clock, with a piece by George Gershwin, Someone to Watch Over Me. We've got two world-renowned musicians, a pianist and a trumpeter. They are husband and wife. They teach and perform all over the world with other world-class artists as well. And so I hope you come back to enjoy that. It will be amazing, like everything so far. Thank you, and we'll see you soon. Okay, we are back and it's almost the top of the hour. And so we will soon bring into the room Paulina and Steve Lessering. And I just want to draw your attention again to our auction items. Looks like the water pig basket and the wine basket are the most popular and still great deals. So keep bidding, people. And again, we're doing all of this for LLS to try to raise money to fund research, to help people get treatment, to support people who are fighting blood cancer and hoping to make this a never event one day, or until then, more like a chronic disease rather than a death sentence. I'm doing all of this today in honor of my dear friend Ty Timothy Griesenbeck, who passed away in March this year. He lost his life to AML, acute myeloid leukemia. And so we are hoping to raise $50,000 so we can name a research grant after him and honor him and his legacy and all the work he did with LLS, including this campaign that I've been participating in, that I was nominated for. And Ty was on my team. He was always helpful and fighting for the cause, even when he was fighting cancer. And so it is my deepest wish that we can raise enough to honor him and his memory with a research grant. So let's bring into the room Paulina and Steve.
Oh.
Hello.
Hi, hold on.
How are you?
Oh, yay! How are you?
Good. Good afternoon. You look beautiful. I love your dress.
Oh, thank you.
Yes,
Thank
yes. So tell us about yourselves, guys, before we hear you perform.
Well, I'm Steve Lystring, and this is
Paulina Lystring.
We live in Lawrence, Kansas, where we both teach music, and we perform together from time to time, and a lot of times separately as well. And so we're happy to be here and to contribute.
Yes. And thank you, Steve, for sharing that YouTube video of your online class with all those gifted students. What an amazing job you're doing, and your students are excellent.
Well, that was a lot of fun. Those were students over the last 20 years that I'm staying with, and we all got together, and people made individual recordings for that from literally all over the world, from Europe, Asia, US, and both coasts, Puerto Rico, everywhere.
Yeah.
Right. Because I know you are a constant world traveler, teaching, doing conferences, etc.
Yeah, I do a lot. This year, not first time, but
yes.
hopefully, as things progress,
Next year
might get back to normal at some point. So.
And bring you back to San Antonio, because you usually get to come here once a year.
Yeah, I was planning to this summer, but we'll have to do it, I think so.
Yeah.
Oh, I was so looking forward to seeing you guys again.
I know.
Yes.
Hopefully soon, next year, maybe.
Yes, hopefully soon. So tell us about the piece you're going to perform together.
Well, we're doing a piece that we like it because not only the music, but the meaning, and we thought it's appropriate for this event. It's called "Someone to Watch Over Me" by George Gershwin. It was actually written in 1926, so it's almost 100 years old. But the thing that makes it special is it's literally been performed by hundreds, if not thousands, of artists over the last 94 years. It's everybody from Frank Sinatra to Ella Fitzgerald to contemporary singers still do it. It's just such a wonderful piece of music, and this is a very nice arrangement by a New York, New Jersey arranger named Joseph Turin.
Oh, okay, wonderful. Well, if you're ready to go,
sure,
let's hear it. I'm going to, just so you're not shocked, I'm going to minimize me or take my camera and sound off so that you become the big screen.
Okay.
Yes. Bravo. Beautiful.
you.
No wonder you two married. You make beautiful music together.
Oh, thank you.
11 years ago.
Wow, congratulations.
Yeah. And we're really impressed because we have 4 little dogs in the same room and they all were really quiet for that. So we're
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Yes. Good children, good fur babies.
Event, so yeah.
I
we
love
knew they
it.
would make a lot of noise from the other
Yeah.
room, so we decided to take a chance, and they're right here with us, and
Yeah.
they just were listening too. So
Oh, nice. That's beautiful. So tell me about how you guys are doing right now. So I know that university year is probably going to look very different in September. Are we moving in online classes only?
we don't
or-
know yet.
Yeah.
There's today's actually the official graduation day for the University of Kansas, or what was to be.
Okay.
So I think they're going to get through this, and they've already put summer classes online, and by in the next few weeks they're going to assess what's going to happen next fall.
Okay.
It may be a combination, maybe they may have people coming back. It just a lot depends on what happens in the next month or so, I think. So
Sure.
we're making the best of it. We're both teaching online, and it's actually not bad. Our approaches are a little different, but my students, I can speak for anyway, are learning a whole bunch of different things that we might not have had time to deal with in person. So I don't know about.
So it's pretty much the same. So yeah.
Actually, for her students, she has a lot of younger students, and it's actually
Right.
been a good thing because it gives them something to look forward to, and they really miss her.
Yeah.
Actually, they practice a lot more, so I'm happy.
Ah, silver linings. I love it.
Exactly.
But the
And,
reason,
sorry.
sorry,
Go ahead.
the reason I did that video with all those
Yeah.
students was,
Yeah.
you know, it's music still has a role in any crisis. Music is what brings people together. It's what connects the world, and so hopefully that message. You know, my feeling is we won't digress from what we knew before. We'll appreciate it more. So we'll appreciate concerts more. We'll appreciate, you know, getting together more when this is all over. So I'm not too worried about music going away. If anything, it's going to become something to unite us once again. So
Yeah, good words. But I agree with that. Feeds the soul. How could we, you know, continue to not need that, especially now?
yeah, and you're seeing a lot of creative things come out online, which is never would have happened if it weren't for this this situation. So I'm not saying there's a silver lining, but there, you know, we find a way. You know,
Yeah.
Humanity finds a way to make the best of whatever situation that we can. You know, so
Absolutely. And that point or statement is true about this event that I've hosted and had you guys in on. If it hadn't been for our pandemic, I wouldn't have thought of it. You know, before I was going to do an event at a local venue, and it would have drawn a small crowd, but this way I'm getting an international crowd, people across US and Canada, and then getting, you know, performers, friends from all over the world connecting again. I keep joking, like I have to hold an event to see everybody I want to see again, including you guys. Yeah. So, you know, in that way, yeah, something good can come out of something bad. We are able to connect.
yeah. So good luck. I hope it's gone smoothly for you today.
Yeah.
And,
Thank you. So far, so good. Tiny glitches, nothing major.
Great.
Yes. Well, thank you again, guys. And I could post links if you like, where people could find you for online classes. If you want to message them to me on Messenger, and then I'll put them in the comment section.
Sure, that would be great. Yeah, we're happy to do that. So
Sure. Okay. Thank you.
send you a message.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Go
Okay.
Jayhawks, go next year.
Best wishes.
You
All the
too.
best.
Thank
Take
you.
care.
You too. Bye.
Bye.
Wonderful. That was beautiful. I hope you enjoyed it. And again, we've got lots of ways for you to donate and give thanks to our performers, our artists, our speakers who have given their time generously, hoping that you will also feel moved to help contribute to our shared passion to fight and end blood cancer. Attached to this Facebook Live feed on the post above, there's a link to donate. Also on my wall on Facebook, Alina Sabo-Kolchitsky. And there's lots of items you can bid on if you're here in the San Antonio area. And there's the Fiesta medal that you can buy no matter where you are in the world for only $10. Every little bit helps. So thank you so much, guys. We're going to take another break and we'll be back on the hour. Next up at 5 o'clock is going to be Lisa Pesce, and she is going to do a makeup demonstration. So we look forward to that, and we'll see you soon. Thank you. Hello again, we're back and we're almost at the top of the hour. So next we're going to have Lisa Pache teach us how to use our makeup and look our best, especially when we're doing these online virtual events. So I just want to remind you why we're here. Everybody's donated their time, hoping that you will feel moved to make a contribution to our shared passion to end blood cancer and to help those who are currently fighting blood cancer. All the donation dollars help people get treatment, get to their treatment, gives them support, and funds research that saves lives. So Jessica will be on at 5:30 to talk about that again. She's from LLS, Jessica D'Souza. And remember the auction items. All the auction items listed below this post of this live feed are posted individually, so you can bid on the comment section. Looks like the water pick basket is the number one, and we're at $75 right now. And the wine basket, we're at 70. It's the second popular item we've got today. And no one's bidding on the Vanderhagen men's basket yet, the grooming from Germany. So all of these baskets have been generously donated, and the men's baskets might be something to think about, ladies or men, because Father's Day is coming up. So highly recommend. This is a great opportunity to get a basket worth quite a bit for, looks like, much less. So I also want to give a shout out again to Ceci Wines. Thank you so much, Tom Ceci, for your generous donation of this wine basket valued at $278. It has 2 crystal wine glasses worth 100 altogether, 4 bottles of wine from Ceci Wines in Napa Valley, California. They are 2016, all reds, 2 cabs, 2 blends, and nicely situated in a big serving tray, wooden tray, and with some marble coasters. So thank you, Tom Ceci, and we are so excited that we have that product here with us so that we can raise some more money for LLS. So Lisa is patiently waiting in the waiting room, and I'm going to admit her right now. Hey, girl. How are you?
How are you?
Good. So good to see you.
I know.
It's been too long.
I know it has been long.
But I keep following you. I love all your posts and your amazing makeup jobs. Yes.
Oh, thank you.
So I can't wait for you to show us what to do. We need you now more than ever.
I know. It's so crazy because at Starbucks recently I haven't been wearing any makeup because we have to wear the masks. And so since I'm on bar like all morning, I'm like sweating. So I like go to work with just mascara. I don't put anything on my face.
Welcome to my world. That's my world every day.
Yeah. So I'm like, oh, and then like, since we don't have anywhere to go either, I haven't really been wearing makeup on the weekends.
Right, right. But so many people are needing to wear makeup to accentuate themselves for the virtual world, whether it be work or social. And I'm sure men too could probably benefit from accentuating themselves, just like anchormen do on TV and so on.
Yes, I've noticed that doing virtual like meetings online, like for school, like I was like, oh no, I need to put something on because I look crazy.
So I'm going to turn off my video so that you become the main screen. I'll still have my mic on, so you can still, if you need anything, tell me. I can still respond.
Okay.
And I'll let you take it away.
All right, thank you. All right, hey everyone. So I have already washed my face and I've moisturized my face, and I use my 3D time-wise set here. And that's what I use morning and night to make sure that my face is nice and moisturized for the day. And I'm gonna first go on with my oil mattifier. So this, for me, since I am oily, mostly in my T-zone, I like for my makeup to stay on. So if you're a person that still has that 8-hour job, but you're doing meetings online, well, you wanna just make sure that your makeup is staying on all day. So this is what I like to put on. Just in the T-zone area, you need like a pea-sized amount. I rub it into my hands, make sure I get the product nice and warm, and I like to tap it onto the face where I have that oil and I want it to absorb. So this is going to keep my face from being oily, even here at the house when I'm doing online meetings. Next, I'm going to go in with my primer. This is a silicone-based primer, but I love it because it actually makes your face feel really velvety smooth. It doesn't move around anywhere. It keeps your makeup from coming off of your face. It keeps the makeup on. So like you want to make sure that you use this when you want to put on your makeup, because if you are just putting the foundation on your face first, your makeup's not going to last as long. It's just like the same as when you're painting a wall. You want to make sure that you prime that wall and then you put on the paint. So it's the same as when we're doing it for our face. The same, I use a pea-size amount. I rub this all onto my face. I put this everywhere because I put my makeup all over my face. And this is so soft. It makes your skin soft. It covers the textured areas in your skin. I have a lot of textured areas here because I have larger pores. And it really fills in those pores for me when I wear my foundation. And it leaves your skin really smooth. Also, the fun thing about this primer is that it's an SPF 15, so you don't have to worry about putting any more SPF on your face. I'm actually going to go in with a CC cream. I normally like to use my Time-Wise foundation 3D, but since this is more of a harder coverage of a foundation, I'm not really going anywhere. No one's going to be seeing me but the screen, so I like to use the CC cream. This is a color corrector, so it's actually going to correct to your skin tone. And I like it because I have a lot of redness in my skin from my actual acne scars, and they are going away, but I still like to cover it as much as I can. And with the CC cream, I am able to do that, and it actually looks really pretty on the skin. It's lightweight. It doesn't feel like you have anything on. So if you're like in a hurry on the go, want to get your makeup on really quickly for your meeting, this is the best way to do it. It's with the CC cream. So I like to put just 2 pumps on the face. I'll put it directly onto my face. And I'll spread it out with my fingers. So I'm the type of person that likes to use fingers and brushes because it's just easier for me. And I have my mirror over here on this side, so I'm gonna look in the mirror. So I like to get this spreaded all over the face, especially on the cheeks where I have the most coverage or where I want to cover the most. My forehead, not too much. But I make sure I go right underneath those eyes, bring it down. And I know it, don't worry, you're gonna blend it out. It's okay. Don't get scared yet, y'all. Okay. So I like to spread it out. Next, I like to go in with my foundation brush. So this is really dense and it's really gonna help you smooth out your foundation. It's lovely. It like really puts it into the skin. I love this brush so much. And I'm actually using the light from my window, so it's a little bright. It's bright in here. I was gonna try to use the zoom on my phone because my camera phone is a lot better than my computer camera, but it wouldn't let me download it.
Oh.
I don't know why. So I was like, okay, I'll just use the computer. So I will blend this all the way down, make sure I get on my chin, make sure it goes down into the neck. I don't go all the way down, but I want to make sure that it blends very well. And even wearing the mask recently, since I've had to wear it at work, Starbucks, I work for Starbucks. So I've been like sweating while wearing the mask the first couple of times, and I broke out even more on my face, especially around my mouth. But slowly but surely, it has been going away, luckily. So see, it just gives you an even tone. It's kind of hard for you to see. Let me see if I can back up.
No, that looks good. I can see difference already. I like that brush. It really does.
Yeah, this brush is amazing. I love this brush. It's a game changer for sure. I've always used like a beauty blender, and this is also from Mary Kay. But the brush, like this brush, changes everything.
So that brush is from Mary Kay also?
Yes, this brush is also from Mary Kay. So everything that I'm using today is from Mary Kay.
And what's the name of that brush again?
This is a foundation brush.
Okay.
So it would normally go with the 3D foundation that we use, but I like to use it with both the CC cream and the foundation because I see that it really just spreads out the product even more
Yeah.
instead of using your hands all the time. I like to use this. If I'm in a real hurry, I will just use my hands. But normally I'll do both. I usually use a brush and my fingers. So I am actually going to conceal my under eyes. I naturally have darker under eyes underneath, but they're not puffy or anything. I just have kind of like a darker set skin there. So I'm going to go in with a lighter shade from my face. I'm going to go in with a deep ivory. This is a concealer that we have. And I don't put that much. You really don't need that much. I've seen people go in with like the whole triangle thing. You don't need that. It's too much.
Maybe
So
they
I
want
will
the
just-
Joker effect.
Yes, I've seen it and I'm like, wow. And to me, it's like you're just wasting your concealer, really.
Right.
You don't need that much. So this, I will go in with a sponge and I will blend this out underneath my under eyes. And this is really just to get that brightened under eye so that you don't look too dead. You want to look a little bit brighter there. And we'll take it down the nose just a little, but I won't put this all over my face. You don't want to brighten your whole face. Unless you're doing like a photo shoot or something like that, then sure, go in with all of that. Brightening concealer, contour, everything. But it fits for a virtual online. You want to be real quick and just be ready for your day. A little bit of concealer underneath that eye is going to look really nice. So to set all of this, I like to use my translucent powder. This is a very fine powder. It's no color, so it's for any skin tone. And it doesn't have talc, which is nice. I don't like using anything that has talc. And I will use an all-over brush. So it's just a big fluffy brush. This is also from Mary Kay. It's a powder brush. And you don't need too much. So just a little bit, I'll tap it off. And I will put this underneath the eye.
Does
So
that
I'm
also
sorry?
help prevent the going into your wrinkles? If you have wrinkles, preventing that foundation from kind of like melting into your crevices, does that help that?
Yes, so this is also what you could use for your setting powder. So this is an all over the face setting powder with no color on it. So I also have another powder here that I like to use, but this is the mineral foundation powder and it is a color. And I'm in beige 1. So this is something that I like to put on with my CC cream if I'm going out somewhere and I want that more coverage like to my face, then I will use that. But mostly I'll just put on the translucent powder and that really covers everything. And it keeps your makeup lasting.
Right.
So I just like to roll this all over the face. Mostly I'll put it underneath my eyes because I don't want that concealer to crease and I want it to stay all day. But this is just all over the face powder. And you don't need too much, just a little bit. From here, I like to personally go in with the rest of my face and I do my eyes last.
Interesting.
So, yeah,
Is there a reason?
I know. Some people like to do it their eyes first, but I like to do my eyes last. So I have my palette here. And this is everything that I like to use. And this is also from Mary Kay. I love this palette. And I personally have made this palette myself. So you can go in and get the colors you want online and you fix up your own palette. And it's just, it's magnets. So you can take it out and
that's
replace
cool.
it. Yeah. So I'm gonna go in here. This is the cheek brush. So it's a little bit slanted. So I like this. I like to use it for my contouring and I like to use it for just regular blush. But for right now, I'm going to go in with just a bronzer and it's going to be this bronzer over here. The one right here in the middle is my contouring, but I'm not going to use that right now. So I'm just going to go in with something light just to make sure that I have a little bit more color around the cheeks. So I like to start up here at the top and I'm just going to tap this into the skin. And this brush is so soft too. So this is what's gonna give you that illusion of you having those cheekbones. And that's what we all want. And especially for me, I have a round face, so I have to make those cheekbones on my face. And I love this bronzer because it has a shimmer to it, but it's not too much to where you can see it. It really blends in well, but it just looks like your face has a nice glow. So I mean, you can see that already, how it's already like
right.
really contoured and chiseled my face. And I'll go ahead and put this slightly at the top of my forehead just to make my forehead a little bit smaller, but not too much. And we'll go down here on the chin. The nose I do last because I don't put too much product there. But I still want to look like my nose is a little bit thinner, especially online. I'll again go in with my all over powder brush and I'll just go out and blend this. I'm not adding any extra product onto here. I'm just going to blend out what I've already put on the face. So just very carefully blend out that area. Just so that we don't have any harsh lines. If you have put on maybe too much, you can always go in and blend. Now I'm going to go in with a lighter blush. So this is my Rose Nude. I love this blush. It's very light. It looks very pretty on the skin. It looks different on everybody. And this is more of a pink color for me, but I've seen on like maybe darker skin tones, it looks more of like a peach. And then on the lighter skin tones, it looks like more like a nude color. Everybody's under skin tone always brings out different colors of blushes and foundations, and I really like that. Everybody always looks very different.
Yeah.
I like to put my blush right on the cheekbones because that's where I want my front of the face to see, and I just leave the brown on the outside from my contour. Plus, I like the apples of my cheeks to look more rosy. And I'll do a little bit on the nose, not too much. Just make it look like I've been outside in the sun and I got a little bit of a tan. All right.
Looking good.
So that's it for the face. It's pretty quick. It's not anything crazy. If you want to go in with a type of highlighter, you don't have to, but I like to use highlighters all the time. And I actually like to use my finger to put on my highlighter. So this is actually glazed, and it is from Mary Kay. It's this one up here in the corner. And it's really light. It's a light shimmer, and it blends in with the skin. So I like to put this above where the sun would actually pretend like it's hitting you on the face there. So I'll put it right here, right underneath my eye, and same on the other side. And I find that when I put this on with my finger, you could use a brush, but I feel like when I put it on with my finger, I get more pigment from that highlight, and I really like that. Okay, so we are going to do one color of eyeshadow today. I always find that like women feel scared with putting on eyeshadow, or like they're afraid of color. So I'm gonna do a one shadow, which I really love to do. This is what I really like doing at work as well. So I'm gonna go in with Golden Mauve. It's a beautiful, like rosy brown kind of tone. It has a shimmer to it. So I'm gonna put this on the lid. I use my fingers. I'm gonna make it easy. I like to use a brush, but I like to put it on with my fingers first. So I'm gonna go in and put this right on the entire part of my lid. Just go in and throw it on there. Don't be scared. Because we are going to get that brush and we will blend it. And this is also really quick too. When you use just the one color, it's fast, but it looks pretty. So what I like to use, this is a Mary Kay brush. This is the all over brush. It's just a very little big like brush here. At first, I'm going to go in, I'm not going to put any more product on this brush. I am just going to blend that top crease part because I don't want that harsh line to be there. So we're just going to blend it very softly up into the eye. And we're going to do the same on the other side. And you're going to see that you're not going to really need any more product on there. Once you've put it on with your finger and blended that shadow up, it looks really good.
Yeah.
And that's just one shadow,
Right.
nothing else. If you
And
want to go in and put it underneath the eye too, you can also do that. I like to use a brush for that, a smaller brush. So you can go in and put that under the eye, and I'll go ahead and show you that as well. This is a smudger brush, so it's a little bit smaller. You can kind of see how small it is there. Very little. You do not need a lot on the brush. And you can go in and put it underneath that eye just to give a smoky effect.
And you're using the same color, yes, that you put on the upper lid?
Yes, same color. And that's the golden mauve. And it does have a shine to it, but it's really pretty. And that's it. So it looks like you have like a smoky eye, and you've only used one color, and that's all.
And I love that you just put it on the lid and blend it upwards. That's a great technique.
Yes. And I find it easy when you use your fingers. For some people, it's like, oh my God, all these brushes, I don't know what to do. Well, make it easy for yourself. Put it on with your finger first, and then go ahead and put that brush on. Blend it. So I'm going to go in with my mascara. I'm going to use a new mascara today. This is actually going to be my first time using it, and it's from Mary Kay. It is our summer limited edition. This is called the Lash Panorama. And I've been hearing some good things about this mascara, so we're going to see all together today what it's all about. I actually like using the Lash Love from, oh, look at me, I already got it underneath my eye. The Lash Love from Mary Kay. And I like it because the brush is a lot thinner. This brush is a little bit thicker than the one I'm used to using. And me, I always get mascara somewhere on the face. It never fails.
Especially if you yawn or sneeze after you just put it on.
Yeah, all the time. So when I put on my mascara, I like to start right at that lash line, and I bring it all the way up. And I don't use any more, like some people are like, woo, 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 I gotta keep like putting more mascara on the wand. No, all you need is that one pull out from the wand, and that mascara is on there. You use that for both of your eyes. Trust me, you don't need any more mascara than that. So I was really excited when I got this yesterday from my director, because I'm waiting for mine to come in. I ordered mine on the 10th, but it hasn't gotten here yet.
Now, what's your recommendations with color of mascara? Should everybody go for like a darkest black to make your eyes pop, or should lighter, fair skins go for a brown? Does it matter?
I love using black only because I feel like it does make the eyes pop, especially if you are somebody who puts on that eyeshadow. And if you use like a brown color, that it's not going to really show too much if you already have like browns or neutrals on the eyes. I've used a brown mascara before, but I feel like it doesn't give that like oomph to the eye. I always like using black mascara, and I feel like black mascara on like blue eyes or green eyes looks so pretty because like their eyes just like pop, like you can just really see the blue and the green.
Yeah, I'm glad you said that, because me too. I prefer the blackest black for that exact reason. Make them pop.
Yes. All right, so they're long, and all I did was curl my lashes. So I mean, this wand is actually pretty good. I like it. And I do put mascara on the bottom.
Okay.
Always, for sure.
All the way around?
All the way around. So I'll do mascara on the top. I'll start on the top first, and then I put that mascara down at the bottom. Now, I am going to do my eyebrows really quick. I normally like to do my eyebrows with a shadow. I'll do a brown shadow and put that on. But for real quick, just going online, and I want my eyebrows just to have a little bit of that color, I like to use the brow volumizing tint from Mary Kay. And it's just like a little, like kind of like a mascara brush, but smaller, like way smaller. And I'm using the color brunette. And so I'll just brush this on. And this is going to volumize that brow without having to go in carefully with a brow pencil, or like me when I use my shadow. And that's, see, look at that.
Oh,
Look at
pretty.
it.
Yeah.
Right? It's fast, it's easy, and it doesn't go anywhere. It dries and it doesn't melt off of your eyebrow.
And it doesn't have color. It's just a volumizer?
It's a volumizer and it does have color.
Oh, okay.
So there's different shades. I want to say there's 4 to 5 shades, and I'm in the shade brunette. There is a shade darker than this.
Mm-hmm.
So I like to match it to my hair though. So
Yes.
whatever, if you have like a lighter blonde type of hair, like yours is like a, what is, do you have dirty blonde or is it like a blonde blonde?
It depends what time of year, how much sun I get.
Like yours, I would think that you would use like the blonde. There is a blonde color on there, and I think that would look really good on your eyebrows.
Okay, good to know. Thank you.
Yeah. So there's different shades, 4 to 5 shades, I believe, but I use the shade brunette. So that just really, I mean, it just brings out the brows. It just, to me, when you have your brows filled in or even like colored, however you like, I just feel like it's like a finished look, and it just looks pretty.
It just looks so natural, instead of that drawn on line.
Yes, I don't like the drawn on line. That's I don't like using pencils. I used a pencil back when I was in middle school, high school, and I don't do that anymore. We've taken it a step up.
Yes.
So to finish off, I'm going to use my Mary Kay lipstick, and this is a new color. It's called Blush Velvet, and these are here to stay. So this is just a regular nude lip. Since I have a nude eye, I want to match my lip to my eyes. I love to do that. And I love lipstick. I need lipstick every day. And this color is just so nice.
Pretty, yeah.
It's really subtle, it's nice, it's nude, it's soft, keeps your lips very moisturized.
Now you're blessed with nice full lips. What do you recommend for thinner lipped people to give it a more plump look?
I have a friend who has thinner lips, and she likes to use the lip liner. So she'll get a nude lip liner close to the color of her lips, and she'll overdraw them. And not too much to where it looks, a little too overly drawn, but she'll overdraw like either the top or the bottom lip. Mostly the top, because her top lip is a little bit thinner, and then she'll go on and put on whatever lipstick she wants. But since she has that line already there, it's easier for her to follow.
Gotcha.
Yeah, but I like to use lip liner, but I don't use it as much as I probably should.
I don't think you need it. You're lucky.
Yeah. I'll use a lip liner if I use like a darker lipstick, like a red, then I'll use a lip liner because I want it to actually like stay on.
Yeah, and is it true that really helps the bleeding so it doesn't go into your upper lip, like the color doesn't bleed?
It does. Yes, if you're a woman who has a little bit more wisdom than everybody else and you do have those bleeding lips, then yeah, I would say to use a lip liner and then your lipstick.
Okay.
And there is also a lip primer that we have, and I haven't personally used it, but I've heard other women that have, and they really like it, and it helps the bleeding of those lips.
Great. Well, you look beautiful. Everything. Yeah.
Thank you. I know, it feels great to have makeup on now. I've been waiting all day for this.
Yes. You've been like naked all day.
I know.
Well, thank you so much, Lisa. I put in the comment section some of the products you mentioned, including a link to you as the Mary Kay Independent Beauty Consultant so that people can find you and for tips for service, for products, etc. And I'm probably going to be reaching out to you for that brow volumizer.
Yes, it's my favorite. It's like the best thing, and it's quick and easy.
Yeah, I love it. So again, thank you, Lisa, and I hope to keep seeing you out there, and I'll keep liking your posts. I love all your makeup posts. You do an amazing job.
Thank you for inviting me to do this.
Of course. I'll never forget that you did me at my wedding.
Yes!
Flamencos from way back.
Yes. Yes. I miss all of you guys.
We miss you too. Okay, Lisa, thank you. Have a great
Thank
weekend.
You too. Bye.
Bye. Well, that was really cool. That was some great tips on some basic beauty tips to enhance yourself for your virtual meetings, whether social or work, and not overdoing it, but just keeping it nice and natural and accentuating yourself, from Lisa Peche. And again, she's a Mary Kay independent beauty consultant, and her contact link, you can just click in the comments to reach out to her. And she donated her time for our cause, hoping that, again, you may be moved to make a donation today. The link is above on this Facebook Live feed. And so no donation, great or small, is unappreciated. So next we're going to have Jessica. And Jessica D'Souza from LLS is going to speak to us again. She did it this morning and did a great job about telling us all the work that LLS does and why we're doing this and why it's necessary. So let's bring her into the room. Hi, Jessica.
Hi, how are you?
I'm well. How are you this afternoon?
Good, good. Thank you. I've been watching everybody on today. It's been pretty incredible. You've had a lot of really great people.
Right? I am so
Yes.
lucky. I am blessed with like not only knowledgeable and talented, but beautiful, good-looking people. Oh my gosh.
Absolutely. I keep hopping on and seeing different people and what they're talking about is great. I mean, it's been a really great range of topics and yeah, it's been a lot of fun.
Yeah, yeah. Well, thank you for coming back again this afternoon and making the time to share with us everything LLS is doing. So take it away.
Yes. Okay, perfect. Well, I want to share a few little facts about what LLS does and then share the story of our Girl of the Year, Lily, and her personal battle with cancer, and then kind of a little bit about what we're doing on the pediatric side. So the Leukemia and Lymphoma Society is a global leader in the fight against cancer. Our mission is to cure leukemia, lymphoma, Hodgkin's disease, and myeloma, and to improve the quality of life for patients and their families. We are the largest nonprofit funder of blood cancer research, investing nearly $1.3 billion in the most pioneering science worldwide since 1949. We're also the leading source of free education and support for blood cancer patients and their families. We provide personalized one-on-one support, including assistance with identifying and enrolling in a clinical trial, which is a new great service that we offer to get patients connected with a clinical trial. And we have people who are experienced in that will search for those for blood cancer patients. With our nationwide grassroots network of more than 50,000 active online volunteers, we also drive policy changes that accelerate the development of new cancer treatments and break down barriers to care. So we have a Girl of the Year, Lily, for the Man and Woman of the Year campaign. She lives here in San Antonio. Lily was born a healthy baby girl on a sunny Saturday afternoon in January. Lily's always been a silly and outgoing girl who loves to play with her cousins and love on any animals she can get to. But when she was 3 years old, she started experiencing urinary tract infections. After she was treated for 3 UTIs in the span of a year, her parents and her pediatrician agreed that if she got another one, her kidneys would be tested. On a Tuesday afternoon, shortly after her 4th birthday, Lily spiked a fever and her mother took her to the closest urgent care clinic. It was confirmed she did have another UTI, but when her mother told the doctor that she felt like Lily's belly looked a little more bloated than a 4-year-old should, the doctor ordered an x-ray, and the images were astonishing. One of Lily's kidneys was a normal size, and the other was the size of a grown man's kidney. Lily was immediately sent to the emergency room. And then 2 days later, after tests and biopsies, Lily's parents were told that their sweet baby girl was diagnosed with acute lymphoblastic leukemia. The very next morning, she was in surgery to have a portacath placed, and she began chemo that night. Thankfully, she was very seldom slowed down by the chemo, and apart from her hair falling out, you wouldn't have even known she was sick. Lily is now gratefully in the final phase of her treatment and actually had her last in-hospital chemo treatment on May 1st, which was the day we started our Man and Woman of the Year campaign. So talking about pediatric cancers and thinking about all of our children, children who live right here in San Antonio and across the world that are being diagnosed with blood cancers, LLS has really taken a hard look at that. And we are disrupting the status quo with our bold vision for young patients to not only survive their cancer, but to thrive in their lives after treatment. And while many children survive a diagnosis of acute lymphoblastic leukemia, which is the most common form of pediatric blood cancer, the treatments are very harsh and outdated. The long-term effects of current therapies can create severe life-threatening complications, and survival rates for children with other high-risk types of leukemia are very poor. And that's why LLS is more than doubling our investment in pediatric research. LLS is also pioneering an unprecedented collaborative clinical trial to fundamentally change the way pediatric blood cancers are treated. And also while expanding the services and support we provide to patients and their families. The Children's Initiative is a $100 million multi-year endeavor. And we believe that cures are achievable. And with the Children's Initiative, we're determined to realize them. So just wanted to share that Lily's story. She's such a girl. So I wanted to share that. And I know that pediatrics can be a hot topic, and it's hard to see our kids go through something like that. And now that I have kids, it's even harder sometimes to read the stories and hear the stories about the kids who are diagnosed, and you just never know. What my husband was asking, what the symptoms are for blood cancers, and people find it in a whole variety of ways. So of course, when you have kids, everything scares you. But what LLS is doing in pediatrics is really incredible. And so it's really neat to see that we have doubled our efforts, and we're making such a huge push to take care of the youngest ones.
Yes, that's great. And thank you for sharing her story. I'm so happy for Lily. Last treatment. Congratulations, Lily.
Yes. It's great news. And she's doing really great. Has a sweet little sister, and they just run around and play and are happy all the time. So
nice.
Yeah.
And Jessica, do you know why the pediatric realm in blood cancer has fallen to the wayside and only getting attention now?
Yeah, so with pediatric cancers in general, it's a smaller population of people who actually get cancer. So even though you would think our children are the most precious, it is a smaller population, kids that get cancer versus adults that get cancer. So in the world of research, it's not as profitable. And so that is definitely one reason. But LLS is not about that, obviously. And so we are really working on areas, we call them our areas of unmet medical need. That's why we started with AML, because it was one cancer that had no new treatments in 40 years. So we knew that we needed to do something. Again, AML was a small population of people that actually get diagnosed with that. And so there wasn't a lot of funding being put towards that. And it's the same with pediatric cancers. And so we really, took another look at that and made a big push. And pediatric cancers have survival rates have increased pretty drastically. So in the 1960s, even a child diagnosed with leukemia had a 5% survival rate. And today it's a 90% survival rate.
Wow.
So so survival rates have really increased drastically. And that's another thing, is that with such a high survival rate, there's other things to look for or other things to look at. But with pediatrics especially, those patients have a lot of side effects. So, they're treated at such a young age, almost all of them treated with treatments or drugs that were designed for adults that were given to children. And so it's caused some really crazy side effects. We had an honored hero who survived blood cancer, but because of her treatments has 75% kidney function, and she's 11. So for the rest of her life, she now has to deal with this, issue with her kidneys that came on because she needed to save her life from the cancer. And so it's definitely looking at the survival rate, because obviously 90% isn't 100%. We want to get there. But then also the harsh treatments that we have to give our kids.
Right.
Thing to look at. So
yes, absolutely. Yeah. And perhaps with children, it's harder to study because they're still growing and adapting and changing. Immune systems are developing.
Yes, exactly. And that's why, they have such trouble with side effects too, is because their bodies are still growing we're killing a lot of the good stuff in their bodies when we're taking care of the cancer. And so that really affects them as they are growing and changing. And so, yeah, that's definitely one of those pieces too.
Right, right.
Yeah.
Well, thank you for that. And I was going to ask you, with our Man and Woman of the Year campaign this year being affected by COVID-19, so everything's been virtual and online, changing the way our gala is this year. So instead of having our face-to-face at the lovely Tobin Center, which was going to be so exciting. Yes. So I know we're moving to next year instead, but people can still buy tables, yes, even though we're doing a virtual.
Absolutely. So our event has moved virtual. Obviously, this is nothing that any of us planned for, this COVID coming upon us at this point. And so we've had to kind of pivot and change a lot of things that we're doing too. So that event has moved virtual, but yes, you can buy tables. So typically we would sell a table to our event, which this year we were excited was going to be at the Tobin Center for the first time. Those tables are $5,000 and you can still buy a table. What will happen is we will invite you to the virtual event this year, give you some special recognition there, but then also invite you to the 2021 event, which hopefully will be back at the Tobin Center if all things work out. And so, yes, so there's still definitely some benefit. Obviously it's not going to be the same, but there's still some great benefit to being recognized this year and going forward into next year.
Yes, yes, great for sharing that. And then with the silent auction that normally happens at the gala, I know we won't be doing silent since it's virtual. Is it going to be for people who only have purchased tables, or can anybody get in on this auction?
Yeah, so it's going to be online. So our silent auction will be online. So as long as you register to the event, you will be able to bid on that. So what's great about a virtual event too is that we can invite more people because you don't necessarily have to live in San Antonio now to attend our grand finale event. So that's a great opportunity to invite more supporters to celebrate at that grand finale event. But then once they register for that event, they will be able to bid on auction items online.
Great, good to know. Yes. So I want that message out there in case anyone listening in is interested.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Absolutely. Yes. Yeah.
Okay, Jessica. Well, thank you again for joining us round two.
Of course. Thank you. And good luck with the rest of it. I know you've got some more great presenters. Like I said, it's been a really great day.
Yes.
So, for everybody out there, please donate to Alina's campaign. What she's doing is remarkable. And we all know that with COVID, we weren't expecting this. So this is definitely changed what the campaign looks like, but you are still doing this, which is huge, incredible, motivating, encouraging. So please, please, please donate to Alina's campaign, and every dollar counts.
Thank you, Jessica.
Thank you.
Have a great weekend.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye. Okay, so that was really good to hear about what's happening with pediatrics and blood cancer. So thank you, Jessica, for sharing that information and also giving us some insight on how people can participate in our gala this year, no matter where you live worldwide. So go ahead and if that's something that speaks to you, please join us. There's going to be great auction items for the gala. They are some really nice, expensive items. And I know my team has put together a few, including a wreath for Fiesta, 28 inches in diameter, a gorgeous Fiesta wreath to put on your door. You'd have to have a pretty big door over a fireplace. We have another wreath that could be used for the 4th of July or Memorial. So it is with the colors of the American flag. And it's just gorgeous. You have to see this thing, the different ribbons that are put into it, the work done by hand by Holly Denton, one of my team members and very dear friend. She just did an amazing, beautiful job. And so those items are going to be available. And then the other item I was recently donated thanks to a friend in Canada. So Joanne McDonald, who is creative director of Piper and Sky handbags. They're luxury handbags. Again, the name is Piper and Sky. She has stores in Canada and US and New York. They're luxury handbags that are responsibly sourced, using leathers responsibly, so that if you're going to use leathers, this is the best way to do it. And her bags are just gorgeous. So she's donated a bag that can be bid on for that silent auction or the virtual auction coming up July 10th for our gala. So I'm going to put on a slideshow again, a repeat of this morning's slideshow of just some stats and facts about LLS and blood cancer until we come back with our next presenter, which will be at 6 o'clock. And super excited to bring on at 6 my dear friend, Dr. Genevieve Obregon, who will be performing a flamenco alegría, some flamenco dance. So stay tuned because ole, we'll see you soon. And we're back again. It's almost 6 o'clock. I hope you're excited to see some flamenco. I know I am. And just reminding you why we're here today, to raise some attentions and donation money towards LLS, a wonderful organization who you just heard at 5:30, all the information about how they are helping people fighting blood cancer and also working to end blood cancer, finding cures and focusing on pediatrics, a neglected area of research and treatment. So yay LLS for that. And I hope that we will get some donations today to help in that effort, a very worthy effort. And so joining us now is my dear friend, Dr. Genevieve Obregon. Let's bring her into the room. Hola, hola.
Hello. How's
It looks
it
like
going?
we did a quebrada with you when you came.
Yes, Anthony's going to be the videographer.
Oh, great. Thank you, Anthony.
Can you spin the camera?
Oh, yeah. Let me, sorry. Oh, there we go. Okay.
So I'm going to turn off my video.
Okay.
Do you want to say something first about the piece that you're performing?
Oh, sure. The microphone.
Let me get in better light. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Hi, everyone. Thanks for joining Alina on this webathon. I hope that you're able to give to the LLS and their mission. Today, I'm going to dance an alegrias, which is a joyful dance. And today, it'll be in honor of hope for a cure. So I'm going to go ahead and start my music. Again, my name is Genevieve. All right.
Guapa. Ben. Ole. Eso. Vamos. Toma que toma.
Ole.
Ole. Guapa. Bravo, qué bellísima.
Thank you, Alina. Thanks for having me.
Yes.
Down and watch some more of the webathon. Everyone, please contribute to LLS.
Thank you. Thank you for contributing your time. And I know that you've got a lot on your plate right now. And I know that this is also, you know, special to your heart, that there's a story there that's a connection for you. Feel free to talk about that if you want to. If you don't, that's okay as well.
That's perfectly fine. So unfortunately, I think a lot of times we don't pause to think too much about cancer treatment, cures until somebody that we love or somebody who is important to us or even ourselves are affected. And so my dad has stage 4 pancreatic cancer. And for us, the Pancreatic Cancer Action Network has been really useful and has given us a lot of hope and a lot of empowerment. So if LLS is anything like the PanCan network for individuals that have leukemia or lymphoma, we want to do all that we can do to support them as well. So if you have it in your heart to just give anything, you know, even $1, $2, it adds up, and it can give families hope, and it can give fighters something to reach toward, you know, give them other chances for treatment that maybe they feel a little lost or confused, or maybe they're losing hope themselves. You know, different research options and clinical trials are really useful for families and patients that are going through this. So if you can, try to give something. Thank you anyway, though, for being here and, you know, just raising awareness as well, okay?
My heart goes out to your father, you know, and to you and your family. So yes, thank you so much again. Appreciate it. Okay, good night.
Bye. Have a good day.
Thank you. So, you know, as Genevieve mentioned, you know, until it strikes somebody close to you or yourself, we don't think about cancer. It's you have the luxury of it being something distant that you don't have to think about. But cancer, unfortunately, is far too prevalent and hitting many people every day. As they saw on some of my slides, every 3 minutes, someone is diagnosed, and that's a lot. And so when people are fighting that C word, they feel alone. And so to have support through these types of organizations is very important, not just for the treatment and the research that can cure and fund these new treatments that save lives or make lives live longer, possibly, then also the support to help them go through this so they're not alone. So again, we appreciate everybody watching today. Please do donate. And if you want to contact Genevieve for lessons, she teaches with Raíces de Flamenco here in San Antonio, as well as the Guadalupe Cultural Center. And so she is also found performing on stage throughout the city, different venues, often Carmen de la Calle. So you can also check online at Carmen's from time to time when things open up and hopefully see her performing there again. So thank you, Genevieve, and thank you, everybody. We will be back, and we have our last performer coming up at 7 o'clock. So it is a webathon. It's been a marathon for us, and we are happy to do it. So, you know, like the old days of telethons on TV, I had the idea to come up with this webathon on virtual live on the web so that we could catch, you know, a wide audience throughout the day, as many people as possible, to bring eyes and donation dollars to this important cause. So we'll see you at 7 o'clock with Sarmad Haddad. He is a wonderful musician, guitarist, and has performed worldwide at very important venues because his skill is and art so great. So please join us again at 7 o'clock. Thank you. Okay, guys, we are back for our final performer. I wanted to come in a bit early just to talk about the auction items. So we've had some bidding, and I just got one right now for the men's basket, the Vanderhagen products from Germany from Dr. Vogt. He's not able to be here online, but he texted me that he wanted to bid on it for $75. So thank you, Manny. And this is where we're at with the other items. So the wine basket from Tom Sessi of Sessi Wines from the Napa Valley. It is looking like we have a bid, highest bid of $70 going to Amelia Jimenez. You can still outbid her. And then the water pick basket, there's been some upbidding. We're now at $75 going to Ella Marek. So Ella, that just might be yours. We'll see. And then the Think Pink basket to Maytree, $50. She's in North Carolina, so we need a local bidder here. Someone bid 55, please, on the Think Pink. We can do it. The Cremo is going to my husband so far for $55. And the jewelry, contemporary, the metal and black, going to Angie Lozano for $15. Thank you, Angie. Angie is the one that nominated me for this campaign, which I'm going to talk about at 7:30. Then lastly, the other jewelry item, the glass beaded necklace in the autumn colors going to Angelo for $15. That's where we are. That's not necessarily where it'll be in finals. So it's not too late to bid. You go directly to below this post on my feed. You'll see separate individual posts for each auction item for San Antonio area only, because we do not want to lose money on shipping. We want it all to go to the cause. And so you can continue to bid there, go up in $5 increments. All of it will go, every single penny, to LLS. And you can also donate on the links anywhere in the world, especially US and Canada. And we're still looking to maximize our state contribution. So people who are outside of Texas, please donate. We do have quite a few states, but we've got lots more to cover. So that can be done all weekend long. So just because I end tonight does not mean that that donation challenge doesn't stop. So we've got until Monday. So if you're in another state, please donate, even as little as $10. And once again, we're here to raise money for LLS, the Leukemia Lymphoma Society, whose mission is to end blood cancer. And my goodness, they have done an amazing job over the decades of turning something that was a death sentence in the 60s to becoming more and more of a chronic disease, and not necessarily a life threatening death sentence. But we have a long ways to go with specific cancers, as she outlined, with pediatric cancers, with AML, the acute myeloid leukemia. We still need to get further ahead with those. So please donate. It'll help people get their treatments. It helps them get to treatment. It gives them and their families support while they are dealing with cancer. And it also funds research that is saving lives. So an important cause. And you can also buy the Fiesta medal at the Fiesta store online, only $10 anywhere in the world. That will include shipping. If you live in the area, please buy it from us direct so that we don't lose any money on that shipping, so that all $10 can go to LLS. And so on that note, we are preparing to soon have our last presenter, Sarmad Haddad. He is going to play guitar. And we are also going to be collecting at the last half hour. So at 7:30, looking at all the donations, the highest bids, and make a final report about all of that at 8 o'clock. So tune back in after our presenter at 8 o'clock so that we can share that information with you and how we did. I'll give you an update too on how we're doing in our goal. So as I've mentioned, this challenge for the Man Woman of the Year campaign is a 10-week challenge so that communities can rile up together and try to, gather up as much funding as possible for LLS. And so we have until July 10th. And this year we have 15 candidates. I'm one. I was nominated for this cause, and I took it very seriously. And that's why I'm here today, to see what I can do to help despite our difficult times with COVID-19. And so my goal is not to break any records, but to maybe be able to be fortunate enough to raise 50,000, which is the mark we need to reach to be able to name a research grant after somebody. And my somebody is somebody special to me, Ty Griesenbeck, who lost his life to AML in March this year. A dear friend, a pillar in our community, and very connected to LLS, who has helped immensely over the years to help raise money for this cause. So he was on my team, even when he was sick, on this campaign to help us raise money. That's how committed and passionate he was about the cause. So I think the least we could do is raise $50,000 and get a grant named after him so that we can always remember and honor him. So thank you for that. And I'm going to bring in Sarmad. Kivik. Do we have volume?
Hello.
Hi, how are you?
Hello, how are you?
There we go.
You well?
Very well, especially now. This is the moment I've been waiting for. Some beautiful, relaxing music to bring some joy and happiness to all of us.
That's so great. I was practicing before I went to this live.
Nice.
Is that okay to put my camera like that?
Yes, yes. It's now a wider screen. We can see more of you.
Am I live right now?
You are. And
Wow.
I'm going to keep my sound on, but I'm going to take my video off so you become even bigger and you take the whole screen.
All right.
So we're ready whenever you are. If there's anything you'd like to say about yourself before we get started, or about the music that you perform.
All right, I'm super ready and excited. And thank you so much for inviting me for this beautiful selection live video. And thank you so much for everybody to join us this live video. And I would say just a really fast brief of myself. I'm Salman, I'm a musician, especially on the guitar. And I teach music. And I'm so glad I got this invitation from my friend, Elena. Thank you so much. And I would love to play like 3 pieces of music or 4, it depends on time. The first one, I'm gonna play Faruka. It's a kind, it's a style, one style of the flamenco.
Yes, ole.
Ole. I think you saw that interview of myself on YouTube, right?
I did. And I want you to share that link with me again when you're done tonight so that I can post it, because it's beautiful. It's very beautiful.
Even it's not that good quality, but I will send it to you. Exactly.
Thank you. Yes, people need to see that. Ole! Beautiful. Ole.
So much. Thank you. This is the Faruka, and it's been a long time to practice on Faruka, by the way. I'm glad you remind me to play it. And the next piece is gonna be Turkish march, but in a different way.
Okay.
And a Spanish guitar style.
Interesting.
Was the sound good? Okay, or very
Yes.
loud?
No, it's good. Wow, I love that. That was so cool. I've never heard it that way before.
It's a different style, right? It's
Very
like
different.
spicy style.
Yeah, peppery. And amazing finger work. I mean, that's takes a lot of good dexterity.
Thank you so much. It has a lot of techniques, but it's fun at the same time.
Yeah, yeah.
And I just want to play the last one. I'm gonna play Sarta de la Monje.
Okay.
It's a Hungarian piece
Oh,
by the gypsy Hungarian style.
okay.
This piece composed to I think the piano, and then they arrange it to the guitar. Same melody, but different key.
Okay.
So I know this one. I have two versions of this piece. Yes.
Wow, I would love that piece. You know, the beginning, I know I think I've heard Django Reinhardt, that famous French gypsy, play it. Yeah.
Of course, it's very, very famous piece. But
Yes.
it's, I'm sorry, I just remembered right now. It's composed for the violin,
Yes.
and then they compose it for they arrange it for the guitar. Exactly.
Right. And then the last part, someone in the comments mentioned it almost sounds Greek, and I can hear that too, that
Okay.
style that isn't typical in Greek.
You're
Music.
right. It's a Greek style. Same
Yeah.
like
Yes. Right. Oppa.
I will promise you to play it next time on the live video.
Okay. Yeah, I love that style, how you just kind of dangle on the precipice of a note and then, you know, run with it.
Exactly. Yeah, it's a selection between different styles.
Yes.
Like the
Yes.
classical touch with the flamenco techniques and with some like several blues scales in it sometimes.
Right, right. Yeah, your breadth repertoire is extensive, is wide.
Do you know, I was thinking and hoping to because today is Saturday, so I should be playing at Toro right now at the same time.
Right.
So I was hoping to play at Toro and open the live with the and open this meeting live with the Toro.
Yes.
And it's gonna be more beautiful. But hopefully next time everything gonna be all right and we're gonna pass these days together.
Yes.
Hopefully, and we'll do our best to let people enjoy and get together and be safe.
Yes. And so have they set a date when they might start opening a little bit? Because some restaurants are letting 25% by reservations. Does
Exactly.
Tortoise have plans?
I hear that, and I saw like my friends before a week, more than a week,
Mhm.
like they opened some restaurant with a distance, of course.
Yes.
But that's a good beginning to take a breath again and to pass that horrible times.
Yes. One commenter, Anna Alicia, just said that she's been lucky to hear you at Tortoise.
Oh, that's
Yes,
awesome.
yes. So you have a fan in our audience right now who knows you. And of course, that includes Angelo and I as well. And we've tried to check you out when able at both. Well, we haven't made it out to the Stone Oak still, but we always love the Commerce location. And you're at both, from depending which weekend.
Exactly, yeah, exactly. They're doing like a remodeling for the Toro, Stone Oak, and downtown. And
Ah,
they said just keep in touch when we hear like the restaurant able to open again, to reopen again. We're gonna give you a call very soon because life without music, it's not a life. Believe me.
exactly. I
Yeah.
agree. Yeah. I mean, just these little snippets with all of you wonderful artists today. Just I'm smiling here on the other side of the camera. I mean, just brings you joy, right? That connection to your deep soul and heart, and just brings all that together.
Exactly, exactly.
And how are you managing during this time? Are you offering online classes? Are you performing online, Facebook Live from time to time?
Facebook Live from time to time, and private, yes, and I teach like a private guitar lesson,
Okay.
and sometimes online if they prefer that.
Right. And so if people wanted to contact you for events or private lessons, what's the best way for them to reach out to you?
The best way is gonna be the same of my name, Sarmad Haddad.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be on Facebook, Instagram, YouTube at the same correct name.
Okay.
Sarmad Haddad.
And I've been sharing, and I'm going to share your video again of the Faruka from YouTube. We've just written each other too much. It's embedded way back. So send it to me again.
All right,
to save
I will
me
send
from that.
you Faruka and Asturias if you would like.
That would be wonderful. That'll be wonderful. And then let me know, because I will share when you're going to do a Facebook Live and post your Venmo account within your post so that people can tip you. You need to be tipped. You deserve it.
Exactly. We all need that at this time.
Don't be shy. You're amazing. You're a
Thank
treasure
you
in San Antonio.
Thank you, Elena. I really appreciate that. And thank you so much to include me in this beautiful video. And I just want to say something like we all gonna pass these days, and we feel each other, we support each other, we enjoy each other by music, by food, by everything, by smile, and just for the people, just stay healthy, and thankfully, and everything gonna be like everything gonna be.
We'll
gonna
get through it.
Okay.
Yeah. Agreed. Very good sentiment. So shukran, masalama. أتكلم شوية عربي.
It's mean a little, it's mean a poquito,
yes,
right?
exactly.
Thank
okay.
you.
Thank you.
Sorry about for this video. Thank you so much. Thank you, and
as
have a wonderful day for you and for you all.
Wonderful. We'll see you soon.
See you soon.
Oh, that was beautiful. I don't know if you enjoyed that as much as I did, but my goodness, I could listen to that music for the rest of the evening, crack open my bottle of champagne that's cooling in the fridge because we have worked so hard to bring this event to you today. I hope everybody really enjoyed it. And I've been saying all day why, we are here to raise money for Leukemia Lymphoma Society to help people get treatment, to support them and their families during their fight with cancer, and to fund research so that we can end cancer and make it maybe one day blood cancer a never event. And so again, I want to share my personal why. Somebody here on Facebook, Angie Lozano, she's bid on some of the auction items. She nominated me after I participated in Light the Night, which is another campaign for Leukemia Lymphoma Society. Light the Night reached out to me after I did it just on my own for personal reasons, my husband and I, in 2018. And in early 2017, early 2018, someone reached out to me to ask me if I'd do the executive challenge. And so I, of course, accepted. And then we did Light the Night last year in 2019. Or no, it was 2019 that I was nominated. And so Angie saw, that I was involved, and she reached out to me and said, I'm nominating you for the Man and Woman of the Year campaign because you look like someone who cares. Well, Angie, you were right. Of course I care. And, not just as a physical therapist and having worked closely with people, helping people in their final battle in an intensive care unit, Mount Sinai Hospital, an oncology unit in Victoria Hospital in London, Ontario, Canada. And then sadly, when our friend Timothy Griesenbeck was diagnosed, it just brought it even closer to home. So I've seen too many people die and from leukemia or lymphoma. And so, when someone asks you to help, you step up and you do what you can. And so I took the challenge very seriously. And I asked Ty if he would let me run in honor of him. And he told me, even though he had been fighting blood cancer, had been through chemo, and weary from it, he told me, I'll do you one better. I will be on your team. So even after surviving rounds of chemo and getting the lymphoblast down, he still was passionate about helping others with blood cancer and wanted to help me. So he hosted our first team meeting and shared his story openly with our team and wanting to bring that awareness of what it's like and why this is important. And so unfortunately, just when Ty was getting ready to have a bone marrow transplant, his best option for beating this forever, because with AML, it can come back at any time, his lymphoblasts were up again and not at a level that would allow bone marrow transplant. So he went into the hospital to go under intense chemo to get those numbers down so he could get that bone marrow transplant. Unfortunately, he did not survive that treatment. And so March 19th of this year, Ty passed away. And I'm sorry, it still makes me really emotional to talk about it. But he's my why, and why I want to still do this despite COVID-19. I know some candidates dropped out because it's a difficult year to be taking this on. People are struggling financially, and to ask people to give is hard to ask that of them when we know people are struggling. But cancer doesn't stop. People are still needing to survive this and fight it. And if I can, I'm not trying to win a competition of who can win the best, because I don't expect to do that. But I do really, really want to raise $50,000 so that I can name a grant after my dear friend, honor his legacy and work with LLS so that he will be forever remembered as he deserves to be. I know he'll always be remembered in our hearts, but I would love for him to have that honor of his name on a research grant. So please help me, help my team to do this. You can click on the links posted here. We have until July 10th, so please don't stop thinking about donating, even if you can't today. Every amount matters, even if it's just $5. You can buy a Fiesta medal anywhere in the world, and that would help us too. And you can bid on these auction items. So we're about to close it out and have a look at who's the highest bidders, and I'll be back at 8 o'clock to announce that. And so thank you again, everybody. Thank you to my presenters. I'm so blessed with such intelligent, professional, gifted, talented, and good-looking people who have come out today to offer their time, their knowledge, and their art with us. So I hope you enjoyed, and I'll be back at 8 o'clock to say who's won all our different items. Thank you, and I'm just going to give you actually a few photos here of Ty. I would like to remember him. Here we have Ty, looking very handsome and happy. And this is his daughter, Kelly Griesenbeck's favorite photo, and it is mine too. And thank you, Kelly, for taking your dad's place and coming onto our team to help us to raise money in honor of your dad and all of his work and your mom's work with LLS. And here is Ty with his wife, Kathy. Kathy Griesenbeck is also a pillar in our community, and she is she works with LLS, and she is really involved in the organization and helping all of us to become involved, and doing a lot throughout the United States, actually, for LLS to raise money for this cause. And because of her, Ty got involved years ago and was critical, essential in forming this campaign, the Man Woman of the Year campaign, which has been so successful in raising lots of money for the cause. And so here's a happy photo of the couple. And here's Ty and Kathy with their grandchildren, including their two twins that were born just a couple years ago to his daughter, Kelly, who I mentioned is on our team. And there's Kelly in the middle with one of her boys, and her husband, Chris, with the other twin, and all of his other daughter and family. And so what a happy family to see them together like that. And here is Ty and A Better Moment, celebrating life. And I'm going to put it back to this photo, our favorite. So let's remember Ty. I'm going to leave this photo up and I'm going to look at the bids, and I'll be back at 8 o'clock to announce the winners of our various items. Thank you. We'll see you soon at 8 o'clock. on. So we're back, and like I promised, it's 8 o'clock. We're going to announce all of our winners. So if I hearted you on the donation item in the post, that means you are the winner of that item, and I will direct message you this evening, and we can figure out a day and time to get you your basket. So I'm just going to announce for everybody. And so the wines from Tom Sessi of Sessi Wines, Napa Valley, the basket went to Sybil Matai. So Sybil, congratulations. You've got this amazing basket worth almost $300 for 80. That is a good deal. And the water pick basket, that's with quite a hot item people were bidding each other out on, what goes to Ella Marek. So Ella, you get this basket for $75, also a great deal. The Think Pink girls basket for $50 to Maytree in North Carolina. But, you know, as we mentioned, we needed to come from local. So we're going to, I know Maytree was helping us and trying to get the bids going. So let's keep that basket and see if we can get some donors. So I'm going to tell Facebook World here to continue bidding on that basket as long as you want until we decide what to do with it. So if I get some good offers in the near future, that basket may be yours, unless we come up with a really good idea to get that out there again to get us some more money to LLS. Now, I had a donation from Dr. Manuel Vogt. He's a partner with Dina, who you heard this morning, Dr. Dina Gutierrez. So he bid $75 on the Vanderhagen men's basket. So congratulations, Manny, you get that basket. And my husband, Angelo, loved the Crema products and got to have a sample. So he jumped on that basket and he's getting it for $55. The jewelry, we've got the contemporary piece, the silvery gold with black accents, going to Angie Lozano, my nominator for this campaign. So Angie, you get that necklace, and then the glass beaded necklace with the autumn colors goes to Angelo. So thank you everybody so much. I looked at also our webpage from LLS for the fundraiser, and we've made about $1,000 today. So that's pretty amazing. And then I didn't even add on the basket monies that add up on top of that. So we made 1,000 plus thanks to today's event. Thank you to all my presenters. Once again, you guys were wonderful and very much appreciated. I've gotten so much great feedback about everything, all of you, what you contributed today. So thank you. And we are, I'm being asked to tell the total. So right now, you know, our goal is $50,000, as I mentioned, so that we can name a research grant after my friend, Timothy Griesenbeck, who lost his battle to acute myeloid leukemia earlier this year. We are now at $5,107. So we've got a long ways to go. We still have, out of 1,000 medals, 950. I've sold 50 this week, but we've got a long ways to go on those. So no matter where you are in the world, buy a medal. You can donate as well onto our fundraiser link for LLS. It's always going to be on my page until July 10th. And you can also buy a table at the gala for $5,000. It'll also get you into the gala next year and able to bid on some really beautiful items, including a luxury handbag from Piper and Sky. So let's keep on getting those donations in through July 10th. And thank you so much. Once we end this, it'll stay posted onto my page so people can still look back on it. If there are presenters you enjoyed and want to read again, please feel free to come back or listen to again. You come back and listen, and we're going to work on trying to find a way to get that on YouTube as well. And I'll post some more videos of some of our presenters today in the arts who would really need and deserve some more light to shine on them, because they are really wonderful. So thank you so much and have a great weekend. Bye, everybody.